Hey, arigato. Thanks.
What's up, everybody? This is Master Ian Gamer, and welcome back to an Overwatch live stream. It's been a while since we did an Overwatch stream. We've had a lot of Fortnite lately, but we are back with the Season 14 mid-season update, and there are some very exciting things here today. Exciting indeed. I hope you all saw the video I put out, covering all the stuff. But either way, yeah, there's actually a lot we can do today on stream. I don't know what exactly we're going to be doing. We could play the new 66 mode. We could play Mischief and Magic. We could Goon to Juno. There's a lot of things we could do. But how are you all doing here today? Hello, LB Mustache. Happy SRN. Good to see you back. Hello, Tinte. Vanta Black. Kiriasa. Hello. Good to see the Kiris here. Jejo Pads, Peter, Robo Blastoise, Ramiko. Also, Ramiko, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. Wake up, we miss you. I'm not sleeping. I'm busy. Hello, Double Edge as well. Hello, one and all. I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday and are excited for this new season's mid-season patch. I have to buy Lifeguard Roadhog from Max. Ooh, that's quite the one to get offered. Yeah, my shop offers were not particularly enticing. Probably because I tend to just buy any skin I want. So if I don't buy a skin, it's because I don't want it. Finished a Juno skin concept. Hey, nice. If it's safe for work, feel free to share it in the Discord. New 66 feels weird. Yeah, I think we should play that today, because I'm really curious to see how that feels. You got skins too, Kiri skins. Unfortunately, there are no Kiri skins. Well, I didn't get her witch skin recolor, but other than that, I believe I have all the Kiriko skins. All your max cards were Ana skins. Interesting. In school today, oof. That's rough, buddy, Vanta Black. That's rough. Max offered you Fent behind Blizzard World. Yeah, Max offered me Fent behind the Flight to Duskwood ride. I felt offended. Keeping this family together, and this is how you pay you. What? What do you mean? I'm grateful for your super chat. Busy, something to Kiriko. Don't worry about that. Hello, BT23! Welcome. Good to see you. Like the Maximilian thing? Hey, look, number 1, Kiriko Spooky Co. Are you the same Spooky Co from before? It's the same icon, but it's possible that there's It's possible that the spooky codes have been multiplying. I wouldn't rule it out as a possibility. Working on a Halloween costume and MR concept at the moment. Halloween costume? In January? Or like a skin concept type thing? Am I going to get the new Juno skin? Yes, I most likely will. Snowing. Oof. My condolences. Why were I so late? Don't worry about it. One of Max's cards was for Diva. Okay. Well, it fits you, I suppose. Shop was all curious if you don't have enough already. I'm sure they would have loved to give me some Kiriko skins in that discount shop. Or maybe not, since they know I have a habit of buying them full price immediately. So it's like, well, even if we did have new skins to offer him at this point, we wouldn't do that because we know we'll get more money off of him by full price. Yeah, you know. Hello, Daddy P. Just got the worst Max skins in the game as Max cards. No one has ever wanted Drake Sigma. I don't think Drake Sigma's that bad. Keep getting a stupid ad where a guy rips open the chip bag the wrong way. What is the wrong way to open a chip bag? It's a complicated costume. I mean, fair enough, and I can respect getting on something like that early, but 10 months early is pretty early. Doing something, get ready. Uh-oh. Am I not gonna like this? The new recolors for Sim and Sombra Season 14 has more recolors than any other, 14 total. That's not surprising. That's not surprising. You know what? We've gotten so many recolors at this point. I'm kind of shocked that more of them haven't enticed me. Whoa! Robo Blastoise with 5 gifted memberships. Ooh.
Let the Kitsune guide you!
Uh-oh. Ramiko got on membership.
Let the Kitsune guide you! Let the Kitsune guide you!
All right, we'll wait for Kiriko to stop screaming and then
Let the Kitsune guide you!
Hello Astro, by the way, welcome. Yes, we did get the patch notes. They are in game. They're in game if you want to take a look at them. They're probably on the website as well, or they're in my video, whichever is easiest. All right, there we go. Robo Blastoise gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Robo. So Ramiko got a membership. Oh boy. Oh boy. Along with Vinalty, Valostar, Gabriel, and Vale. Congrats to all of you, and thank you. Robo Blastoise, I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Wow, a great start to the mid-season patch. You're now a shareholder. Yeah, you were gifted MIG stocks. You're now officially a shareholder. Well, welcome new members. It is good to have you. Make use of your new Fox customizations while you can. Equip that pigeon, equip that MIG hat, whatever you want. Hey. Goodness. Thank you, Double Edge, for the pet. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, where were we? Need more curious skins so we can get them in the shop cheaper. Agreed. How would you react if Overwatch collabed with Skibbity Toilet? What would that even entail? It'd be a Junkrat skin, wouldn't it? I just know it. Really like the idea of Max for the shop? I do too. I'm curious how long this discount shop is going to stick around. Is this going to be like a permanent feature going forward? Or is it going to be like here for the end of through the end of the season and then it's like, well, bye. I don't know. I'm curious to see how it plays out. It's an interesting feature. Hopefully it works out. You plan on being a transformer. Whoa. Are you going to make one of those transforming costumes where it's like you can crouch down and turn into like a truck? Those are so cool. If that's what you're working on, that's really cool. But either way, that sounds exciting. 1 month, 1 month from tomorrow is your wedding. Wow, it's coming up so quick, Double Edge. It's really exciting. I hope it is a big special day for you. Not home, unfortunately. If you were, you'd be editing. Okay, well, you should be able to check on the website or my video, whichever, you know.
Arigato. That had some style. Thanks.
Roboblastoise with a $10 Australian super chat. Thank you so much, because you're feeling generous. Oh, that is so kind of you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Supporting the channel. Let's go. Man, $10 whole. What could I spend $10? Well, I'll probably spend it on that new monitor once it finally goes on sale. DPS Doomfist is back. Is he? Well, they did say that the whatchamacallit, Moth Meta Classic comes back. It's not here right now. I think it starts in a couple weeks, doesn't it? Or is it back already? I'm trying to remember. Let me check. Oh, I already minimized the thing. Sorry, I just had to check something real quick. DPS Doomfist back. Is Classic live? I don't think Classic is live. I think they said Classic is coming in like a few weeks. Ian Former, Ian's in disguise. Why would I ever need to disguise myself? Ramico just using all the emotes. Yes, there you go. The full roster, the full lineup of emojis you can whip out. Oh, and with 5 new gifted, I might have enough to actually add a new emote as well. Because the number of emotes you can add is based on how many members you have. So the more members you have, the more emotes you can have on the channel. Ordered a couple transform model kits from work. Oh yeah, I saw that you posted that on the Discord, Double Edge. Yes. Those look nice. I hope they end up being fun ones to build. You have every Curie skin, so there's nothing to really spend the $10 on, unfortunately. Well, I could always save it for future Curie skins. Or, you know, get some custom commissions. Go Beyond Plus Ultra Kiriko. Are you a new one? I'll be honest, there are so many chat Kirikos at this point that I sometimes forget which ones have been here and which ones are new. If you're new, welcome. If you're not new, welcome back. Kiriko's Rose skin, not the best, but you still like it. Rose skin. Rose skin. The pink one? The Sakura skin? It's not... If that's not a rose, maybe that's not the one you're talking about. Am I playing the new 6v6? I probably will be, at least for a little bit. We were watching the video and you're saying Ash throwing the flower may make it worth buying as you were buying the item. I mean, I think the rose throw is my favorite part of the mythic weapon. It's so fun. I think they saw how well received the Ana sleep dart fidget spinner was and were like, oh, we need to do fun things with these flourishes. How do you get a lot of points? You're talking about stream points, like redeem points? Just be active in chat for a long time, like everybody else. Or you could always super chat or become a member. That'll give you a bunch of bonus points. But otherwise, it's just being active in chat. Gonna go get some breakfast. All right, well, enjoy your breakfast, Roboblastoids, and thank you again for your great generosity on today's stream. Rose is a Kiriko by any other name. I don't know what that means, but welcome, Kim Jong-uwu. Good to see you. If you buy all that Overwatch offers, you're technically paying for more Kiri skins. Sure. Turns out one of your classes this semester is a semester-long project that can complete through a podcast. So is that what you're going to do? Are we going to do a special Overwatch? Or would it even be Overwatch themed? Or would it just be like Astro Gets an A, the podcast, and it's us just waffling for 3 hours, and then you turn it in, you're like, here, my submission. Just check the cards in your vault. Literally, or none are characters you commonly play. I really wonder how they calculate, like, which deals to give you. Because mine were all tanks, which isn't surprising for me. There were 2 Junker Queen skins, an Orisa skin, a Malga skin, and a Zarya skin. Those were the ones I got. Which, you know, kind of checks out. I play a lot of Junker Queen, so two Junker Queen skins showing up. I also don't have a lot of Junker Queen skins, the other thing. Yeah, I think they probably calculate like playtime as a big factor in it. If you want to do an episode on conservation, this is your big chance. Oh, does it have to be on conservation? That's a bit boring. Well, I don't know, maybe. You like the new Juno sitting emote over her regular one? I like both. Both is good. Played your first match in Fortnite and won because people were playing like noobs. Well, way to go there, Knuckles. Putting your Miku skin to use. Hello, Teal Owl. Welcome. Another member showing up. Good to see you. Good to see you. Man, we have so many members now. Kiriko needs buffs. She needs buffs in 6v6. Which, speaking of, are there balance changes for the new 6v6 mode? Or is it the same 6v6 balance we had in the previous 2-2-2 6v6? Because if it's the same balance, that's unfortunate. But before you find your professor as a Junkrat main. Suzu needs a shorter cooldown. I don't think so. I think it's fine. Which one of you is the frog with the MIG head? Who is that? Well, oh, that's you, Kim Jong. It looks so goofy. I love it. Do you like the MHA skin or new Juno skin better? Well, you know what? Let's actually hop in game. We can sort of look at them and talk about them. Let me reboot it up. We'll have a little look-sees. Same 6v6 patch, balance is the same. That's unfortunate. Okay. Gotta stay on brand to keep your green name tag. Fair enough. Come on now, get in here. Just booting up real quick. Give me a sec. Can you attack anyone in the chat? I mean, you can try. Results may vary. Okay. Okay. Miku's here too. And I don't need that. Okay. So, Juno skin. I really like it. I think it's pretty good. I don't think I like it as much as Uravity, though. It's very nice, but no, I think I prefer Uravity still. Her hair, I think, is like the big thing that kind of puts me off. Like, the hair being white and having that bun gives her like granny vibes, which I'm not really digging. Also, the fact that like the back of her head like that is like shaved looks kind of weird from the back. I'm not really big into that look. I don't really know why they went with that style, but from the front, I think she looks nice for sure. But yeah, just the white hair bun just gives me granny vibes, which is kind of weird, especially for her. But overall, I do still quite like it. I love the star effect. I always forget the term for that type of effect where it's like, you know, it sort of like changes based on like the camera angle, where it's like the starry effect on her leggings and like on her arms and stuff. I really like that. Also, her shoes are kind of weird. They're like celestial constellation sandals. I don't really know what's going on with that, but that is a weird design. They do expose her grippers though, so I'm sure people will be, you know, having fun with those. Dan to Dan Granny vibes. I've heard people mention the Dan to Dan Granny before. I've never seen the show, so I don't know anything about it or what that means, but I've heard people mention that before. Love the Juno skin. I do think it is really good. I really like it, but there's just a few things that are like, I don't quite dig that. So Uravity wins still. Plus, does this have any unique sound effects? I haven't actually tried it. I mean, I guess we can actually do that right now. I don't think it has unique sound effects. I would assume it doesn't, but I really like the Uravity sound effects. Hello, James. Welcome. Got to play as Godzilla again. Good times. Man, I played, like, I've probably put in, like, 6 more hours of Fortnite since that last stream I did. I still have yet to get Godzilla. He always spawns, like, a kilometer away, and there's just no chance of me getting to him. Yeah, I don't think there's any unique sound effects. Yep. Master Amphib Ian Gamer. Yeah, there you go. Vault doesn't contain any Battle Pass skins. No, it does not. It's only shop skins, because Battle Pass skins aren't, like, obtainable after that pass closes, unfortunately. Well done, Juno. Hoping Overwatch is a Vocaloid collab this year. That'd be awesome if they did. Although, who would get the Miku skin? That's the question. Who would get it? Love the Celeste skins. I like them. Celestial isn't, like, my favorite vibe. I think it looks nice. Oh my god, I just realized. Given that she kicks, you can actively see her toes in match when playing as her. Well, that's going to be a thing. Yeah. Anyone knows Juno's massively power crept Lucio to the point of never seeing him, at least in 6v6. Yeah, I think in a lot of ways Juno's just like a more accessible Lucio. Yeah. Peppermint candy cane flavored? Excuse me? What do you mean by this? Got to play Godzilla once after 2 days of playing. Diva would be Miku. I could see that. I could also see Mercy being Miku. I don't know. Yeah. Juno, potentially, I could see them doing it. I don't know if they do it for Kiriko. I don't think Kiriko has the right vibe to be Miku. Ikune Reaper? What? Hello, Rock for Brains. Welcome. Symmetra emote where she conjures a Miku hologram. Excuse me, Ramiko? Excuse me? I love how, Ramiko, you were one of the people to get a membership. You're like one of the last people in chat who deserves that power. Got mini vibes? Mini vibes? What do you mean by mini? First hero with first-person piggies. I mean, technically, when Orisa jumps, you can see her feet. Although I don't know if she particularly has toes on any of her skins. I guess that's the difference. Oh, Miku, not Minnie. Yeah, for sure. I could see that. Need someone with long hair? Well, they can give someone long hair. Devs knew what they were doing. Probably. Oh, that reminds me, chat. That reminds me. Speaking of Godzilla, yesterday, on a bit of a whim, on a bit of a slight whim, I watched Godzilla -1, and I loved it. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. One of the best movies I've seen in years, perhaps. It was such a good movie. I loved it. Yeah, all the hype people said about Godzilla -1 was, it definitely lived up to it. It was so great. So great. When's the next stream? Probably gonna be on Thursday. Although, to be fair, we've barely started this stream. Might as well, actually do something. Alright. Speaking of doing things, what are we going to actually do? Not competitive. We could do Mischief and Magic, but I think people are probably most interested. I'm curious how this goes. All right, there's no roll queue here for this either. How does it stand up to Godzilla versus Kong? Oh, way better. Like, hands down, Godzilla -1 is the best Godzilla movie I've ever seen. Granted, I haven't seen many Godzilla movies, but easily it was the best. This little piggy made a warp portal? Good lord. Because you haven't seen Sonic 3. Yeah, I can't say I'm convinced. You know why the Samoa map is gone from 6v6? Is it? Is it actually removed? Like, officially? Village. Saw that over the summer when you went to watch the first 3 Shrek movies at your friend Kira's place. Oh my, that's quite the movie combo there. Shrek and Godzilla. Been in a prop hunt queue for 17 minutes. Probably because nobody's playing it, because everyone's playing this, because it's a new thing. Arguing with players in the original 66, everyone said they haven't gotten the map in a while. I don't know, it could be absent for some reason or another. I don't know. I can't recall ever necessarily getting it when I played 6v6 either, so I'm not sure. Godzilla -1 debate? What is there to debate about? Woo. Nah. He's standing in the ocean. Is he on stilts? You know, it's funny. I thought about that too while watching it. But they kind of actually explain it in the movie. They say that he's a super buoyant because that's how the whole like sinking mechanism they use works. It hinges on the fact that when he's standing in the ocean, he's sort of just like floating in it in a weird way. But it is weird to sort of think about what that would actually look like beneath the surface, and we don't ever really get a good shot of it. But yeah, I think he's just sort of floating. He's wiggling his feet really fast, almost like a doggy paddle. I mean, he does also have them thick legs. Like, when we see him on land, good God, he's thick. So yeah, I bet those would float pretty well. Which is another thing I really liked about it. I like that they went with, like, almost a classic Godzilla design. Where, like, even though it's all CGI, he almost looks like a guy in a rubber suit. Which at first I was kind of skeptical of when I was watching it. I was like, ooh, that's an interesting choice. But then as it went on, like, I really grew to like that. Because not only did it make it feel distinct from, like, other modern Godzillas, but it felt like a good homage to classic Godzilla, and also made him really uncanny. Like, that was one of my favorite parts about Godzilla -1. Godzilla himself is creepy. Like, he's so ugly, and, like, the way his eyes look, he's just, like, unnerving to look at, which is such a cool effect for the monster. Because you just don't get that with the more, like, dinosaur-like modern Godzillas. It's like, oh, it's just, like, a big dinosaur. Cool. But, like, in -1, he's, like, actually terrifying and unnerving. No, 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 no. Godzilla and Juno rocking the power of toes. Good heavens. Honestly, loved his Godzilla-saurus design in the beginning. It was a horrifying sequence. I love the way -1 treats Godzilla. Like, the fact that he just exists and nobody, like, questions his existence outside of the fact of, like, oh no, this is, like, a horrifying threat. Like, they don't play up the mystique of him either at all. Literally within the first 10 minutes, they're like, oh, we hear a noise, and, like, in the middle of the night, and I'm like, oh, there's going to be, like, a cool build-up where they finally sort of, like, hint at him, and then they finally reveal him. Nope, they just turn on the floodlight, and he's just immediately right there. It's like, oh, okay, they're just going right into it. And yeah, I like that he, like, sort of evolves over the course of it, too, where he starts out as a more, like, you know, smaller dinosaur before growing into the giant kaiju he ends up becoming. I thought that was cool. Nice, nice. Devs need to stop nerfing Juno. I don't know, she is pretty strong. Love they used his original ugly design in that movie Broke Your Heart. Oh, man, yeah. I mean, the human component of -1 was easily the best part. Like, that's what other Godzilla movies are missing, that human component. I love how ugly Godzilla is. Like, the spines on his back just look like these hideous coral growths, and his face is just so unnerving. It's great. The effect it causes is perfect with just how, like, uncanny he is as this creature.
I'm not relaxed. I just make everything look easy.
Got Beholder Sigma out of the vault. Ooh, nice. Miku looks sleepy. Oh, probably whenever I sort of move to the side, her eyes kind of close, yeah. Favorite series? Favorite series? Movie series, specifically. I mean, what constitutes a series? I'd be tempted to say Mad Max, but that's more of a... I mean, technically it's a series.
Pick up your feet, you drunk.
Check the vault. You got 4 epic skins. Oof. That's rough, buddy. Make Godzilla -1 in Overwatch work? I mean, maybe. Roadhog already kind of has a Godzilla skin from this past summer. Oh, and his atomic breath in -1. I love how they handle his atomic breath. It's literally just a nuke. It's literally just a nuke. And it's so cool and so scary. Oh, it's great. It is great. Come on. His spines just come out when he does atomic breath. Yeah. Which is another, like, weird component. The way his spines work almost seem mechanical. But it's like... But he's not mechanical. He's organic, albeit heavily mutated. And I like how they never really explain, like, where he comes from either. Like, they never delve into the question of, like, oh, what is he? Why is he here? They just sort of, like, deal with him as if he's like a thing that has to be dealt with. I love the reverence they give Godzilla as an entity in the movie. It's so good. Atomic breath on a kaiju level power creep. You know how... Here's the thing. You can tell a movie is good when the more you think about it, the more you like it. And the inverse is true for bad movies. And the more I've been thinking about Godzilla -1 since I watched it yesterday, the more I've been loving it. Which is like, yeah, that's how you know it's a great movie.
That is it.
Thing you liked about Godzilla vs. Kong 2 is that there are a couple Pacific Rim references. Really? I haven't seen Godzilla vs. Kong 2. Now we wait for Season 15 announcement for Overwatch. Yeah, I mean, we still got a few weeks, though. Just quite a bit of time left. I mean, we're only at mid-season. We got like 5 weeks to go. Uh-oh. No! Very faithful callback to the original metaphor of Godzilla. Yep. Forgot to mention you already owned one of the Max skins. Really? Were you still able to buy it? Or was it just there but said like already owned? Surprised you didn't see Elf Junkrat yet. In your Max thing or just in-game? The way it's shot and the camera work in the city is wild. You love it. Oh my god. Yeah, that... The scene where he's in the city. That might be my favorite scene in the entire movie. It's so nerve-wracking. Like, she's on the train and he picks up the train. It's like, God, it's because you care about the characters. Like, you love the characters so much that when you see them in jeopardy, it's genuinely heart-wrenching. Oh. Man, why can't we have more good movies? Why can't we have more good modern movies? Come on. Fanboying over the big lizard. It was so good. What do you want from me? It's like the first good movie I've seen in a year. barring Furiosa, which I liked. I loved Furiosa, but I don't think it was as good of a movie as -1. Have I seen Kong Skull Island? I have. Yeah, that's the one that's like pretty old at this point, right? It came out in like the early 2000s, I want to say. I have seen it. It was a long time ago, though. He told you you already owned it. Oh, that's interesting. Quote Godzilla for Mad Max, I'll be back. Excuse me? Oddly enough, they do explain some small stuff, like he's a big monster that has been sighted for hundreds of years on that island. He was found out, but never explained where he comes from. Right, the idea that, like, the term Godzilla is just, like, a colloquial term on the island for this, like, weird entity that just sort of exists. And, like, anytime anyone new finds out about Godzilla, they're, like, surprised to see him, but, like, not as surprised as you think they should be, which almost makes him feel weirdly, like, normal and real within the world. And yeah, it's just this idea that he's been there forever and has only recently become a huge threat due to the atomic activity. Oh. Fast and Furious movies are super entertaining because they encourage you not to think. Look, I enjoy some good no-think action movies, but I always prefer movies that incite you to think. Always. We're gonna lose. Favorite scene is the mine layer chase. Oh, that is such a good one. That is... Man. The mine layer chase is pretty good. Yeah. Oh. Again, it's like the stakes. The stakes in the movie are what are so good. Because, like, you care about the characters and you don't want to see them die. And so when he's chasing the mine layer and it's like, there's no way they're going to get out of this. And then the battleship shows up and it's like, yes! And then, of course, you know, that plays out as it does. But, oh, man, it's such a good movie. It's such a good movie. Just when they put the bomb in his mouth and he just heals back. Oh, yeah, that's... Seeing just the regenerative properties of him is terrifying, because it's like, how do you kill this thing? How do you feel about the fact -1 might get a sequel? I mean, it would depend what they do with it. I don't think they could very reasonably reuse the same human characters, because, like, their arcs are all, like, finished at the end of the movie. There's nothing left for the human characters to do. Godzilla himself coming back is like, okay, yeah, obviously that would be the route to go. But I think they would have to have a new set of human characters for the sequel if they did one. Really like the 2014 movie. Which one was that? Godzilla movie or Godzilla vs. Kong movie? I am not particularly knowledgeable about the kaiju verse. What am I talking about? I'm talking about Godzilla -1. I just watched it for the first time yesterday, and it was so good. Why can't we have more good movies like that? And we cried when the tugboats came to help the boat. I thought that happening was a little cheesy. I didn't dislike it, but I was like, that's a little ridiculous. Where it's like, oh no, the two ships aren't strong enough, and then just a fleet of tugboats show up. It's like, okay, that's a little silly. There were a few points in the movie that felt a little silly, but at the same time, I think those silly beats that do happen fit that sort of like original Godzilla movie type vibe. Where like the original Godzilla movies often did have really silly sort of solutions to deal with Godzilla and the other kaiju and stuff. No do ball. So like, yeah, the whole like sinking thing they had to deal with Godzilla was kind of ridiculous, but like, okay, an interesting idea. And then the tugboats showing up at the end was like kind of silly, but you know, I liked it. Still waiting for a prop hunt game. Oof. Oof. Maybe re-queue at this point. Maybe something's bugged for you. Godzilla -2. It just keeps going backwards. Fun fact, the -1 refers to the scale of post-war development for a country. Japan was at 0 after the end of World War II, and the idea of that G-Boy takes them further down the scale. Ah, okay. Okay, so that's the direct meaning for it. That makes sense, then. I will say I loved that the setting was immediately post-World War II. Because not only did that work perfectly for, like, the story beats and the characters and just like the setting, but it's like a unique setting compared to what we've typically seen in recent years for movies like that. Because now it's always like modern Godzilla. Oh, he's attacking a modern city and we have modern weapons to fight him back. I love just how like rugged the humans were, because it's like they don't have a proper military because the country's just for covering basically. So they have to sort of rely on these more like, you know, like scrapped together methods of dealing with Godzilla, and they're vastly limited by the technology of that era. It's so good. Whoop.
This ends now.
Rendezvous at my position. Loading module almost ready. Over here! Ken. Greetings. Greetings.
Woo.
Thank you.
No, no, no. Oh. They say his gun will definitely kill Godzilla. It doesn't. And then when they say his flotation device will probably kill Godzilla, and it does. Well, I mean, does it really? I feel like you know, I don't. The other things I don't want to. Talking about it, I don't want to spoil it because I'm sure there's a lot of you in chat who haven't seen it. So I want to be very sparing with like specific things I say, because I would hate to be the one to spoil this movie for anyone. I'm so glad I knew like nothing about the actual like plot of the movie going into it, because I always prefer to go into movies blind. So I would hate to spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen it, even if I did kind of talk about some things already. Ooh. Movie got best special effects at the Oscars. It did, yeah. Which is kind of funny, because I actually thought the CGI was probably the weakest part of the movie. I mean, it wasn't bad by any means. It was perfectly fine. But, like, if there was one aspect of the movie that I think probably could have been done better, like, overall, I think probably could have been done better to the movie's benefit, it was just the CGI. I think better CGI would have just, you know, made it land harder. But, you know, it didn't need it. It was perfectly excellent, even without god tier modern Hollywood like CGI. So oh, come on. What? I shielded. Movie's like 5 years old. -1? -1 came out last year, 2024. Just occurred to you the game might check if a skin was bought before putting it in the max shop, because the skin you already had was one that you got from Twitch drop. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that might actually be a bug then. If you got it through Twitch drops, it might not register in the same way in terms of however they check which skins to offer you. It's interesting. Does that mean I could get recommended Sukajan in my own shop? Since I technically got that from the Twitch drop back in, you know, the first like month of Overwatch 2. Oh. No. Depends what you mean by modern CGI. Modern CGI capabilities. Because, like, sure, a lot of modern movies have bad CGI because the studio doesn't want to spend the money to have good CGI. But, like, we have the technology to have godly CGI in this day and age. It's not often used because it's expensive as hell and is unnecessary for the most part. But, like, we can have godly CGI. So yeah, modern probably isn't the best term to use, but like, if the CGI had been better, I think that's the one thing that definitely would have benefited the movie above anything else. That being said, it didn't need to have it to still be a phenomenal movie. Love working on model kits while watching the stream. Well, hey, I'm glad you enjoy having this in the background. Well, you remember they said they wanted the movie to look that way because it almost felt like the old-time Godzilla movies, if not mistaken. That's why they didn't make it better. I'm highly skeptical of that. I'd be very skeptical of that because, like, it is still CGI, which is visually very different from, you know, old, like, rubber suits and practical effects used in, like, the 60s and whenever they had like the original Godzilla movies. So like it doesn't really look like it in that front. I think the overall sort of like art direction, if you were to say, like Godzilla's design obviously was heavily inspired by the original Godzilla designs. But at the same time, it was still clearly like, oh, that's a CGI entity as opposed to man in a rubber suit entity. Be fair, G-1 at a total budget of 10 million. Godzilla vs. Kong a budget of 200 million for CGI alone. No, like I understand that the budget was vastly different, and it was done by like not like a mainline Hollywood type studio that would be able to just dump infinite resources into it. I understand why it looks the way it does. I'm not saying that like, oh, it needed to look better. Like I get it. I absolutely understand why it was the way it was, which is why I don't consider it an actual issue for the movie. It's just, it would have been nice if it did have better CGI. That's the only thing. It's still great. Either way.
Arriving at Antarctic Peninsula.
-1 Goji as a companion. I mean, I could try adding the Godzilla from Fortnite. I don't know. I wonder how that would look as a companion. Max saying, "I know just the thing for you," and it's just Sukachan again. I mean, he wouldn't be wrong, so. Ooh.
Goodbye.
Oh, we got Ryan Zarya. Who'd be fun to play? Let's add Ram to Ryan Zarya. This could be interesting. Seeing screenshots of people getting all skins they already own in the vault. Oof. I mean, obviously it won't always do that, because Proto showed a screenshot. He has every skin in the game, and he had just nothing available because of that. So, I don't know. I don't know how that's, like, happening to that degree. $34 minutes so far? Good lord. You better just re-queue at this point. Ah! Galari get buffs. Actually she got... Didn't she get a nerf? I'm trying to remember what exactly her change was. She did get something. Something small, I think. Oh, ooh, got that just in time. No. No Mercy's gonna try to res that diva. Or Juno has the new skin. Suffer as I have. Yes, yes, suffer.
Your efforts will be rewarded.
Which Atomic Breath do you think is better, Godzilla -1 or Legendary Godzilla, the 2014 one? Off the top of my head, I don't remember what the 2014 Breath looks like, but I'm willing to say -1 because in -1 he literally just fires a nuke, and it is so terrifying and so badass. Oh my god. The shot when he... Again, I don't want to spoil stuff, but... God, the shot in the city. He uses the breath. And you just see the mushroom cloud, and everything is destroyed, and then Godzilla is just standing there looking at it. It's so good. It's so... God, I love the movie so much. I already want to rewatch it. I just watched it yesterday and I already want to rewatch it. Pull the lever. Oh god, please no. Stop it. Aw, y'all messed up my groove. Why are you throwing shit at me? Come on now. Come on now, Ramiko. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. If we lose, I'm gonna blame you all for this. Ram is 25 more HP. I think that's because he got buffed in the base game. So I think that's where it just carried over. He got more armor as a base balance patch. That sort of impacted this as well. Oh, come on. Yeah, we won it back. Let's go. That was your atomic breath. Hey, thank you for the pet double edge. Oh, I should add an atomic breath redeem. That'd be so cool.
Score.
Protagonist screaming to Godzilla when just standing there. Yeah. Oh my. Yeah. Oh. I think the city scene is my favorite. It's so nerve-wracking. I love it. That whole city sequence is just oh.
This should be
Oh.
interesting.
It's so good. You're the one who wants to do this stuff, don't blame you. Hey, just because I give you the gun doesn't mean I can't also be critical of you pulling the trigger. Hey, thank you for the pet, Robo Blastoise. What do I want to rewatch? Godzilla -1. I watched it for the first time yesterday, and I already want to rewatch it. It was so good. They said in the patch notes themselves it wouldn't impact 6v6, though. Well, then it's probably a bug. Wouldn't surprise me. Where the hell did my... Where did my vortex go? Did Arisa eat it? No! Come on. Charm looks like a porta-fort. It kind of does, now that you mention it. I never thought about that, but you're right. It totally looks like a porta-fort. Well, with Godzilla's roar in -1, it's more horrifying than epic. Yeah, the roar was good. Not the roar specifically, but just like in terms of like sound design. I love whenever they subtly introduce the Godzilla theme throughout the movie. There's a few times they do it, and it's always like just sort of like subtly worked in at like the perfect moments. Just the original classic Godzilla theme. Look out! I will hold the line, friends.
On your feet, soldier. Time to drink up.
No! Thank you for the hydrate. I'll be drinking. -1 gets my went to the theater to see it twice award. Oh. Chat, I messed up. I didn't see -1 when it was in theaters. I was thinking about that as soon as I finished the movie last night, and I was like, no, I could have seen this in theaters. Man, I wish I had. I really wish I had seen it in theaters now. But I don't know. It's popular enough of a movie that maybe I'll get a chance to see it again someday. I wouldn't be surprised if it comes back for like a limited theater release in the future sometime. I'll have to keep an eye out. Whoa. Whoa. Godzilla -1 watch party stream. I'd love to, but I can't stream it. Not on YouTube, at least. Waiting for the TF2 stream? Maybe someday. Someday. Okay, we just need to go point. No. Why did they swap Orisa? Man, we had a good thing going with the Ryan Zarya Ram. Nearly an hour queue. He's tried 3 times requeuing. It's possible it's bugged, or I wouldn't be surprised if just literally no one's playing. So jealous of Ramatra getting to live the dream of punching Juno in the face. Hey now. Hey now. You don't gotta be that mean to her.
From my experiences.
Yes, a very nice view.
Greetings. What matters is that we fight to the very last second.
Indeed.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A lovely view indeed.
Capture the objective.
Building a centaur girl. Really? What do y'all think about centaurs? I've never been a fan of centaurs, personally. They always just look kind of weird. Orisa's like the one centaur that I actually think looks kind of cool. Hello, Hidden Squid. Is Moth Meta out? Not yet. That's coming out in a couple weeks. Currently, we have the Min 1 Max 3 6v6 running. But the Moth Meta Classic will be in a couple weeks. Oh, see ya, SMGH. Thanks for stopping by. Good to be honest with your feelings, and your feelings that she's extremely obnoxious. I mean, like, I understand why one would find her obnoxious, like, I get it. But that being said, I do not share your degree of annoyance with her. Oh, yeah. Reese's eye mechanisms is peak character design. Oh, I love the design of her eyes. It is such a cool detail for her. Funnily enough, this one's using one of the few skins that doesn't have the eye designs, but still one of my favorite skins for her. Suffer. -1 Discord watch party who joined to watch it. Oh, that could be a fun one. What? She got it. I got like a triple at one point. And she's shooting a wall and she gets play of the game for real. They just gave it to her because she's using the new skin. That's not fair. Not in the same way as Kiriko, but more obnoxious in the ooh woo I'm so ditzy way. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, I understand that. True, Juno. Your homies dislike Juno. Hey, now. Do you know that the ocean is a soup? Is it really? Give me 1 second, guys. In fact, we're gonna go back to this button. So, all right. Give me 1 second. I'm going to acquire my celestial skin for Juno. Speaking of, let me just fetch it real quick. Is there Better Call Saul scene copy pasta joke here? Oh yeah. All right, 1 second, folks. 1 second. Standing by. Standing by. Standing by. Standing by. Standing by. Standing by. Are you gonna say you needed to grab a drink? No, I've got my drink right here. Juno's mid. She's just hard to aim when healing. Really? You think she's hard to aim? More defenseless pigeon. Can't you just fly away then? You're a pigeon. Couldn't you just fly away? Cosmic pigeon princess and getting attacked. Help. She is a cosmic princess now, isn't she? No, not the funny grown-up drink Astro. It is the middle of the day, mind you. I have normal Sprite. Okay. And we are back to... Ah, there it is. Equip. Equip. Is there anything else you want to slap on for her? I actually kind of like this spray. Wipe. There we go. Name cards. Name cards. Yeah, no, I'm sticking with Suki. All right. Ooh. So there's the proper full like background. I didn't realize that was the Paris like whatever room you call it. So that's what that background is. Also, thank you for the hydrate. All right. Once more into the fray. Pigeon Princess. Oh no, Grain stream? No, not yet. Godzilla King of the Monsters is amazing. You need to see it. -1 still your fave, but the MonsterVerse movies are amazing too. I watched it on Netflix, and then like I saw all the other like recommended like the Godzilla and Kong movies and stuff, and I was like, I kind of want to watch the other Godzilla movies now, but like I just know they're not going to be as good. So I'm like, do I even want to watch the other ones? Do I even want to?
One small step at a time.
Yeah, the hair is definitely my least favorite part of this.
Over here.
Another day, another mission. Man, I'm so excited.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Away!
We will kick up a dust storm.
Keep getting attacked. Not going to gift anyone memberships in the future. Y'all better stop attacking Robo Blastoids right now. You better knock that off.
Unwelcome guests on the objective. And I'm taking it.
No! No! How come this isn't a galaxy-themed season? I mean, it would have been kind of interesting if it was, I guess.
A taste of poison.
Taking hold of the objective.
Next time.
MonsterVerse Godzilla movies are mostly shut your brain off action movies simply for people who want to see big monsters fight other big monsters. Which, you know what? I can appreciate that, and I can enjoy it. But that'll never beat out movies like -1. Because you know what's better than a movie that lets you shut off your brain? A movie that makes you feel something. That will win every single time. And let me tell you, I don't think a movie has made me feel as much as -1 made me feel in a very long time.
Threat neutralized. Help incoming. Go here.
Kong gets nice character development in the MonsterVerse movies, so if you're a Team Kong guy, you'd probably enjoy them. I'm a Team Both guy. I like both. I don't think I have a favorite between the two. I kind of feel like I lean more Kong a little bit, but honestly, at this point, since yesterday, I might lean more Godzilla now. Move that turns your brain on. Exactly. Man, it's really, that is just the best. That is the best mark of a good versus bad movie. Good movies get better the more you think about them. Bad movies get worse the more you think about them. It's amazing how, like, just unanimous that is for the quality of a movie. Whee! Is that ours? Oh, I guess so. Ah. Movie that makes you feel something was Transformers 1. I need to watch that now. I need to watch that now. Because if the good things people have said about Transformers 1 end up being remotely as true as the good things people said about Godzilla -1, I need to watch that movie. Funny how they both have 1 in the name. Coincidence? Hello, Hecates. Welcome. I hope you're feeling better and are not still sick. Anyone gotten the Hazard Spike Guard achievement? I don't think I have yet.
To breathe. I
Best
am
round
breathing.
lost.
Meteor strike.
Those first movies are really good, but the thing that -1 is created from the original creator of Godzilla. That's why it's so good and feels special. I mean, it... Hold up. Yeah, it definitely feels like... It feels like a movie that was made out of passion rather than make money or to fit some quota or something, you know? Internet's lagging. Uh-oh. That's not good. Would MIG the movie turn your brain on or off? I would hope it would turn your brain on, but I don't even know what MIG the movie would be, so... Ow. He slapped me. Don't think Juno's bad. She just requires skill. I don't think she's bad either. I think she's pretty good. MIG, the movie 1. Yeah, if the movie has 1 in the title, it's probably good. Let's see, what other movies have 1 in the title somewhere? Hello, Karibiwan, welcome. Also, I love how I'm just saying this despite having not actually seen Transformers 1. So, like, for all I know, I might end up hating it. I haven't even seen it yet. I'm just assuming, because Godzilla -1 was so good, that Transformers 1 must also be good. By extension.
This time, I will succeed.
Brain off, turn you on in a major way? Oh dear. Overwatch withdrawals are crazy. I had a dream last night where you were playing Sombra. Ooh, that's rough, buddy. Kaiju number 8 basically confirmed he's already in the files and is encrypted. Oh, for Fortnite? Yeah, I saw Fire Monkey's video kind of talking about that like yesterday or the day before, whenever that was. And it does seem like it's, yeah, probably going to happen. It's a shame it's only the 2 characters, though, and isn't like the full, like 4 who are like the main cast, right? But, you know, maybe there'll be follow-up waves if it's popular. Yeah, Daddy P going off with another Better Call Saul tirade. More chicanery. Are we just not gonna... How could this happen? She power crept Funny Frog Man? Good. It's about time.
Meteor strike.
What are your thoughts on the Minecraft movie? I mean, the trailer looked awful. Has anything come out other than that? What the hell? What the hell was that? Oh, wait. Why the hell did it bug like that? That was weird.
Apagando las luces.
MIG Married at First Sight season. What do you mean by this? What does that even mean? What do you mean? Rogue One. Rogue One, there you go. Rogue One, the best Disney Star Wars movie. There you I mean, I wouldn't put it remotely on the same level as Godzilla -1, but it's still the best Disney Star Wars movie. So there you go, Double Edge, you're right. Movies with one in the title are always good. The most funny play of the game you remember getting? Oh, I don't know. I don't really recall many play of the games. Play of the games for me are like dreams. They probably happen. I just never remember them. Did I watch Sonic 3? No. Can you fidget spinner with Ash's Mythic? Even better, you can flick roses. Honestly, I think it's my favorite part of the skin. The weapon skin, that is. Transformers 1 goes 0 to 100 halfway. Well, don't spoil anything, because I haven't seen it yet, remember. I'm just assuming, because it has 1 in the name, that it's good. Will Overwatch and Fortnite collab? Probably never. If I had to hazard a guess, probably never. Don't like Lucio either, but you at least love the spirit of the character, unlike Juno. I think Juno has a lot to love, too.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
A lot to love indeed. Sonic 3 1. Rogue One literally Halo Reach, but Star Wars. Really? You mean like story-wise? I don't really know anything about Halo Reach, so... What about Twilight Breaking Bad Part 1?
Should I call you Sir Wilhelm?
I think if it's like a part number, like Part 1, it doesn't count. It has to be like a standalone 1 in the name.
I've got a good feeling. This could be our best mission yet.
I could mend you, though you
Sonic 3 hit you like that Ratatouille meme with the critic. I have not seen Sonic 2 or 3, and I don't really want to, because I don't care about Sonic, and the first one was really bad. I've heard people say that like they actually get better starting with the second one, but like I still just don't want to watch them, because it's Sonic, and like I don't think I could ever justify spending time in my life watching a Sonic movie. I think I would just hate myself. What? Sonic Movie 3, highest rated video game movie of all time. Critics score 87, while the audience score is 97. I mean, I don't doubt that people love it. I don't doubt it, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna watch it. Said all movies with 1 in it is good. Why are you saying Sonic 1 is bad? It has a 1. No, it doesn't. It's just called... Well, what the hell is the first Sonic even called? It's called Sonic? It's just Sonic the Hedgehog? It doesn't have 1 in the name of it. Just because it's the first in a series doesn't mean it intrinsically gains the 1 benefit. It has to literally have 1 in the title. Unless it's part 1. That doesn't count. There we go. Really like Sonic 3, best one so far. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad people like the movie. I'm glad people enjoy it. But on principle, I don't ever want to see it. Going to Disneyland, Universal, and Warner Bros. This November. Ooh, that's exciting. November, that's a ways off still, but that'll be fun. I know what you're trying to do, Reaper. Yeah, nice try. Cars 1 has the 1 in it? No, it doesn't. It's not called Car. That's like a retroactive name. People call it Cars 1 to differentiate it from Cars 2 and 3. It doesn't actually have 1 in its name. You can't just like manifest a 1 in the title of a movie because it happens to be the first in a series. That doesn't work that way. It's got to be called 1 from the get-go. There we go. Is Lion King 1.5? And Lion King 1.5 was a great movie. At least it was when I watched it as a kid. I haven't watched that in a long time, but I remember loving that movie when I saw it as a kid. see what I tell you? If the movie has a 1 in the title, it's good. This is a universal law. It might as well be written in the Bible. Oh dear. Ooh, you know, I need to re-equip the gold weapon for Juno. See how that looks with the skin. What? 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 How? How? How did that hit me? What? Hit my goddamn exposed toe. That's what it hit. Jesus. Did you visit an Olive Garden? Is the year 2004? Otherwise, probably not. I haven't been to an Olive Garden in a long time, but I feel like they're one of those restaurants that really fell off over the years. Cars 1 is a good movie. Okay, there can be good movies that don't have a 1 in the name. But, like, you can't retroactively give them a 1 to fit that. There are good movies without a 1 in the name. Overwatch 1. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Wow. Let's hope I can get my torpedoes up quicker. Yeah. Oh, this is bad. Come on. No!
My ultimate is ready.
Ooh, I will say 6v6 is way more chaotic. Oh, that's not good. No! Ugh. What about Wonder Woman? That doesn't count. That's not... It's because it's... Just because it phonetically sounds like a 1 in part of the word doesn't count.
Nerf this.
How about the DVD you own of your year 1 nativity play? I don't know about that one. I haven't seen it. I'm willing to bet most people haven't seen it. So I can't say on that front. I don't know. Wendy's is coming to Australia? Really? I didn't realize you didn't already have it. Where's my golden gun? Ooh, that's pretty good. Whoa. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. She needs more highlight intros. I was kind of hoping she'd get a highlight intro with this bundle, but nope. She got an emote at least, which is nice. Common food places do y'all recommend? I recommend eating at home. It's cheaper. It's healthier. It's better all around. Turbo one, the only one. Is that called? It's not called the one with the snail. Isn't it just called Turbo, not Turbo 1? We just don't have all those big sort of family sit-down chains. Oh, in Massachusetts, like Olive Garden, Chili's, etc. Really? Interesting. That area feels developed enough that I would expect there to be a lot of those, but maybe there's enough just like sort of indie places that have existed since like the birth of America that they sort of get, you know, pushed out. It's like, my great-grandfather killed the British to keep this restaurant open 400 years ago. And it's like, well, how is Olive Garden supposed to compete with that?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack.
101 Dalmatians. Ooh, now that's an interesting one. I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen that movie since I was a kid. I wouldn't say it was a great movie by any means, but I enjoyed it as a kid. I don't know. Yeah, that definitely fits the one naming convention, though. So, yeah, maybe. Imagine they make a movie just called One. I'm kind of surprised they haven't yet. How about the one and only Ivan? What? I don't know what that is. Juno, Uno equals 1. Yeah, exactly. That's why Juno's a great hero. Because her name sounds vaguely similar to a different language's word for 1. Yeah. Just checked one of the worst rated movies on Rotten Tomatoes. It's called One Missed Call. Oh, well, there it goes. Our whole schema shattered. Reduced to atoms. What about Juno beats you alive as you thank her 1 ASMR? You know what's funny? I actually wouldn't be surprised if that exists. There are some funny ASMR videos out there. There was one I found years ago by this like VTuber who I don't think does like content anymore. But yeah, it was literally just like a 10-minute ASMR video of her beating you up. It was the funniest thing I'd ever seen. It was a VR video too on YouTube. So like, you know, if you like had the right headset for it, you could like wear it and it looked like she was actually punching you in the face. It was amazing. It was so amazing. We need more content like that on YouTube, to be honest. Favorite movies and shows. That is a hard list to get into. No. Got the new Ash Mythic. Ooh. Nice, Hecate's. Did you get it so you can throw the rose at people? That's my favorite part. That's kink content? Oh, it definitely is. But that doesn't mean that those of us without said kink can't still appreciate the humor of it. But it definitely is. I will concede on that. But hey, it's still pretty funny. You melee? Oh, I know what. You got me. Ha ha. Ha ha. See, chat, what did I tell you? I knew people would be freaking out over that. You know, I bet Spooky Co would have sold a lot better if her melee was a kick too. Nah. Song We Are Number One. There you go. Yeah, that one's a banger. Not a movie, but it still works because it's a banger. Pew! Hey, we did it. Smiling Friends is one of your favorites alongside The Legend of Vox Machina. I still need to catch up on Smiling Friends. There's too many things I need to watch.
Play of the game.
Thank God Fortnite forcibly fast-tracked Godzilla -1 for me. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have watched it for years, if ever. Thank you for the pet, BT23. Thank you. World War One was a banger. Okay, I don't think that... I'm going to argue that one doesn't count because it was only called World War One retroactively. At the time, it was called the Great War. Right? Great War? I'm pretty sure it's called the Great War. It was only until World War II that retroactively the Great War started being called World War One. So, again, retroactive naming doesn't count. Also, it's a war, not a movie, so, you know. Genuinely like how the weapon looks. So the rose throwing is amazing. It's so pretty with the gold weapon. Oh, yeah, I imagine it is. Well, that's a good victory pose with this skin. Friends have been watching Yellow Jackets together. Also recently finished Creature Commandos. I have no idea what either of those are. Friends? What is a friend? Icebreaker.
One small step at a time. The snow here is quite mild compared to the ice caps back home.
How long till we can get a goldfish? I like how they changed it, so now some of the fish actually stick around for more than a millisecond. Creature Commandos is goated. What is it? I'm not feeling great about this. Imagine naming the first ever World War One to ominously threaten the future existence of another war. Yep. Shut up, Spooky. It's like Suicide Squad, but monsters. Oh, interesting. Miss the fish, you don't get them on Switch. Oh, do they not spawn like at all? That makes sense. Parents have a diary from your great-great-grandpa, and he mentions a great war going on at the time. It's always neat getting some history from the people who were there. Yeah, that's actually really cool. I love that sort of stuff. Not, you know, people going through major wars, but the history aspect of like retroactively seeing how people, you know, thought about that sort of stuff at the time. Hello, Fat Dabs. Welcome. Can't stay
Is it
for
a
long.
bird? Is it a plane? No. It's a hamster on a meteorite. Coming to the rescue.
Hamster. Can't stay long. Just wanted to say all the cosmetics are amazing. Can't wait to get them. Also, you love that a spooky redeem happens every time you join. Gee, it's almost like fate. Well, it's good to have you stopping in, even if you can't stick around. Hope you have a good one when you take off. Godzilla -1 doesn't actually have a 1 in it because it says Godzilla -1. We're supposed to -1 from 1 would equal 0. That means it would be called Godzilla 0. It's, even if it's technically a -1, it's still a 1. That still counts.
First round, 1. Complete. Score.
Yellow Jackets is a drama about high school girls soccer team that is on their way to nationals, but their plane crashes in the mountains. They don't get rescued for nearly 2 years. Oh my. that did not end how I was expecting it to when I started reading that.
Some people improve with age.
So it's like Lost, but
Others never quite learn to
different.
keep their mouths shut.
I feel like you're obligated to point it out once. Juno grippers are now in the game. Oh yes, we've noticed. We are very aware.
1. Round 2.
So have your grandfather's officer's chest from World War II in your bedroom in your mom's place. Still has a grenade and a shell from an AA gun in it, along with some sandals from the Philippines. Do you happen to know if those armaments are still armed? Because if so, I know it's cool to hang on to those, but you might want to try and get those decommissioned. Because that does not seem safe to have in your room like that.
The objective is now
Isn't there a King of the Hill episode where they end up in possession of a live World War II grenade? I'm pretty sure there is. Also, speaking of King of the Hill, did you all hear that King of the Hill is coming to Fortnite, supposedly? That might be peak right there, if that actually ends up happening. Y'all better kill that Zarya. Okay, good. Godzilla, but make it a high school drama like Euphoria. Excuse me? Dang it, Fortnite. I mean, from what I saw, it's only going to be Hank added, which, you know, maybe or maybe not that'd be true, assuming it does actually happen. But, like, how cool would it be if they added Hank, Dale, Bill, and Boomhauer, and then they added a beer drinking emote, and then all four could just hang out in a squad drinking beer? They need to add a beer drinking emote if there's an actual King of the Hill collab. Like, obviously they can't make it actually beer, they'll just have to make it like a blank can because kids play the game, but still, they need a drinking emote. Just standing there sipping on a can. Propane tank back bling. Yes. So I was thinking about it. Propane tank for back bling, and lawnmower for a glider. I think those are the two things they have to add. The propane tank, I think, is like guaranteed. If they don't do a propane tank for back bling, they're idiots because that's so obvious. But then I think a lawnmower glider would be the other one that would fit really well. Great-grandfather had a diary since he was 9. He was born in 1910, you think. There's some photos of him training for World War II, which is so haunting. Wow. Man, could you imagine being born in that era? How different things would have been. Ink drink slurp. Yeah, they could just make it like a can of slurp or something. Like, it wouldn't quite be the same, but like, it would be good enough that like, I really want them to do it.
Now
Fire department looked at them. They're totally inert. One of them at least was. That's why we only have one grenade now instead of two. Oh. Did the fire department have fun with the other one? Is that what happened? Hello, Jebris. Welcome. Guess what? You joined the Discord and created your own Discord. You can join if you want. Well, thank you for joining the MIG Discord server. I recommend everyone joins it if you like hanging out and talking about Overwatch and other
One small step.
things. Love the mythic weapon skin. I think it's nice. Favorite part's the rose throwing part. Love to look at your grandfather's diary, but they're all with your uncle aside from his final diary from when he was born and died. I mean, couldn't you ask your uncle to look at him? Oh, welcome back, Happy. You missed a epic victory. Yes, very nice. Armed one had to be confiscated. How much you want to bet they just took it out behind the station and just lobbed it for kicks?
attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Hello, Meta. Kiss sound, what? What the hell are you even talking about? Oh. It's Malgan time. Everybody riot. Whee! I feel like Fox Piss would be a spicy or salty ginger ale only sold in the Kiri Nation. Well, I don't think they would call it Fox Piss is the important thing. That'd be like the colloquial term. It would like actually be called Suzu, you know? No. He stepped on my toes.
Stay calm, Juno. You can do this.
It's like 80 diaries you'd have to take home, read, take care of, and then give back. Oh. Wow, 80. That's a lot. Oh, yeah. I know it would be a monumental task, but I feel like you almost have to digitally preserve that. Like, if you were to transcribe everything in those diaries into, like, a document that could be saved digitally, that would be really amazing. Just being able to preserve all that information. I know that'd be a monstrous task, but, like, that would be an amazing thing to do. Because I always think about that. Just, like, all the information over the years that was written down in, like, a physical diary that was then lost or destroyed. Or even stuff that just never was written down. It was just something somebody thought of, and then the person died and never conveyed those thoughts to anyone. All that information is lost. Never to be regained. Ever. Ever. So anytime you have, like, an opportunity to, like, preserve old stuff like that in a more lasting way, like digital media, I think that is a really neat thing to be able to do. And a really important thing to do in a lot of cases. Oh my god, would you guys stop getting antied? I'm not playing Kiriko, jeez. Wish May would shut up during promos. She does kind of talk a lot, doesn't she? Willing as a whiskey glass of Suzu. Hey, I'm not a whiskey drinker.
Play of the game.
Now that line in the VC soundboard on your server. Oh, the Everybody Riot? Yeah, of course. Talking about the Kiss sound, Ash Mythic. Oh, I see, yeah. Maybe take them to the library and scan the pages. That would be the easiest way. Right, and you know, nowadays, like AI can pretty easily transcribe from like an image that contains text, like convey that actually into like text for like a PDF or like text file. So yeah, you could probably just have it scanned by a machine that's designed to do that and then just automatically transcribe it that way. Like, genuinely, that might be worth doing, just as a way of preserving it. Is the weather of everywhere day and what he did every day for 80 years. God, that's incredible. Like,
Welcome to Hollywood.
that information may be utterly useless in the grand scheme of things, but it's so fascinating to just think about all that information existing, you know? It's useless, but it exists, and it's so unique. I love that sort of stuff.
One small step at a time.
Prop hunt queues are still super long because everybody's playing this. You can't use the new Juno skin in prop hunt.
Greetings. The regions of Earth are so varied, but one human lifespan is not enough to see it all.
Oh, you know what? Ah, okay, I see. I get it now. The skin's a trade-off. We get to see her, we get to see her grippers, we get to see her Bedoingos, but she ain't got no ass in this skin. That's the trade-off. I see. To be fair, if she had all three, I think, I don't think anyone would be able to withstand it. Grandfather's handwriting was if a doctor and alien had a baby, you would have to handwrite all of it. So you do. Hey, I don't like the grippers. I just acknowledge that grippers are liked, okay? You don't have to be into something to recognize that it is a thing people are into. Got the Kiriko Burr sound effect. Yeah, it's something, all right. Could have fooled you. Come on now. Give me some credit. Like the detail of Juno's hair being shaved in the back. Don't know why, but you're a fan of that half-shaved hair look. I am the exact opposite. I'm not a fan of it. The hair is my least favorite part of this skin. I do not like the shaved back of the head. I do not like it at all. But the rest of the skin's pretty nice. Weird that people call them grippers when fingers are much more grippy. They are. It's just a funny word. I think that's what it really comes down to. I mean, to be fair, would you rather people call them grippers or squishers? Because, like, there's a few different terms. And honestly, in the grand scheme of things, grippers might be one of the better ones. Hello, 7 Evan. We got Juno grippers before GTA 6. It's true. It's true.
At this point, I'm kind of worried about him.
Hey now. Back of her head is shaved? It is, yeah. I showed it off before. Like, not like fully, but like you can see where it's like darker. It's because that part of the hair is shaved. So it's like only like the middle main part of her hair that's actually kept long. It's weird. It's a weird look. And like I don't like shaved head looks, like, period. So like the fact that it like has that and does like a weird design with it, I'm not really a fan of, but it's whatever. It doesn't ruin the skin for me. You spawn a donut? I can technically manually spawn donuts, but they spawn automatically for streams. What? Dogs are your personal favorite. Excuse me? Dogs? Oh, you're talking about feet. It took me a second. I was like, were we talking about animals? Why'd you mention dogs? But yeah, oh, dogs is like a classic. My dogs are barking. Yeah, that's like an old school one. I feel like nobody uses that term for them anymore. Hey now, you're an all-star. Woo. Found an interesting interview the other day that confirmed that Ram and Malga had their planned release dates swapped. What was the interview? Get him, Kiri. Well, maybe next time. Hot chocolate. Ooh. Confirmed BO shaved head or bald. Grunion's blacklist. Not blacklist. I have nothing against, you know, I have nothing against bald people. I understand a lot of people, you know, it's just the hand they get dealt. You know, I understand that. I have nothing against that. And I understand there's a lot of practical reasons to shave one's head. But, aesthetically, I don't like the look of it. This is why you hate bald people. I don't hate bald people. Makes you think of your baldness. It makes me think of the fact that inevitably the day will come where I am bald. That's the thing. Thank the Lord it hasn't come yet, but it comes for all of us eventually. There will be a day. Unless I get really lucky. You know, if I'm really, really lucky, I'll die with a full head of hair still. One can hope. Ah! How did I get stuck there? Where even was he? Oh, okay, that's... It's obliterated me.
Stay calm, Juno. You can do this.
Bald from playing Overnut so much. What, because of stress, you mean? Maybe. IRL friend is 24 and he's almost bald. Oh yeah, I've known a number of people who lost their hair pretty early. Yeah, it's just genetics. A lot of people just get really unlucky with genetics. You must all simply hope for the best. Man, would y'all stop dying? Ah. Won't come for you. Baldness is unheard of in your family. Oh, just you wait. You'll be the one anomaly. I've known people like that too, where it's like their entire family, all like their father, their grandfathers, their brother, like all have full heads of hair. And then this person just like lost theirs in their 30s. It's like, well, I guess even in those cases, sometimes you just get shit luck. No. You know what surprises me? I'm surprised, you know, we got all the Kirikos in the chat, obviously. And we have that Alari. We don't really have many, Juno simps hanging around. We got Tinte. Although you don't even have her name in your name anymore, Tinte, so I don't know if you're even, like, into her still. But, like, I'm kind of surprised we don't see more Juno fans. Even in general, I feel like I don't really see that many Juno fans, like, online. I wonder where that is. Wish you had no hair. As someone with eczema, hair does nothing but hurt you. Ooh. That, yeah, that's an unfortunate bind to be in. BF's dad still has a full head of hair. That's good for him. That's very good for him. As a girl, you won't lose your hair. You have way too much of it. You say that, but even some women get dealt a bad hand. Growing your hair out a lot. Better not be going anywhere soon. I mean, that's for the genes to decide. Yeah, so what is with the timer on Maximilian's vault? Is it going to refresh after a week, or is the vault just disappearing? Because I also wouldn't be surprised if like the vault just like periodically comes and goes. Where it's like maybe once a month it shows up for like a week, kind of randomly, and then just disappears again. I don't know. We'll see. I'm curious to see how this vault plays out in the long run. It's an interesting idea, I think. And probably has potential, but... Also, I just realized this skin isn't discounted at all. 1900.
You'll appreciate what I have on
Not 1900, crossed out. 1900! There's no discount. I didn't even realize that before. This skin just isn't discounted. What? Interesting. See you, Fat Dabs. Thanks for stopping by. When's the next stream? Next stream should be Thursday evening. The Thursday evening stream should be the next one. So, hope to see you then. You want that Juno skin? You should get it.
You did it, little friend. You saved me.
I genuinely forget that redeem exists sometimes. It never gets used. T-pose Kiriko. Oh, I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. Hairs at your shoulders will probably stop at your elbows. No baldness now. I mean, hair length has no impact on that. You could have hair to your feet, and if the baldness comes for you, it's gone. Just want to separate yourself from the Juno community. You don't care for the community. Whoa, 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 hold up. You want to separate yourself from the Juno community? What's wrong with the Juno community? Dude, is there like Juno community drama I don't know about? Come on, Tinte, you got to give me the deets. I'm curious now. I need to know about this. No, they took Juno. What do we? Well.
I think I added too much bass to my new track.
Italian genes do us good in that department. That is true. Italians do have a good resistance there. Very lucky because you have incredibly thick hair and a lot of it, so when you're old, you'll likely still have a full head of hair. It'll just be a lot thinner. Yeah. That's what many of us hope for. So many queen skins, I know. Queue time still longer, they fix the bug. I don't know. I've been having decent queues for 66. That's all I've played today so far. Yes, Hecates, every vault is different. The vault is different for every person. It's a different set of skins based off of your, like, play preferences, basically. What? Oh my god, I forgot Hog wasn't reworked in this mode. Alright, we're not playing Hog. Miss me with unreworked Hog. Good lord. I forgot how bad that was. Man, well, at least Hazard died. Jazz was talking about that with you earlier. Some skins just don't get discounted. That is funny. I wonder why that is. You have the Ash Spooky Doll Legendary in your vault for like 1100 right now. That might be a good one to get. Has anyone noticed if Ultimate Bundle skins have ever shown or are showing up in the vault at all? Because technically those are considered shop skins, but I don't know if those can come back. Like skins like Spooky Co. that were part of only earnable or obtainable through the Ultimate Bundle for that season. Is it possible to get skins like those through the vault? Because if so, that's actually huge if you can get those skins that way. That alone would make the vault, like, worth it. But I don't know if those are excluded or whatnot. Hate how skinny Brig is in that skin. They really nerfed her muscle mass in Overwatch 2. Juno community is super rude and racist and sexist and evil and gooning, and Adike we were talking about, you have no idea. Oh, so you're just making things up, Ramiko. You would do that, wouldn't you? That was so funny seeing the Hazard just slide in and then pop out. Grandfather's hair never even thinned, even at 93. Yeah, that's, both of my grandfathers passed away with full heads of hair. So, like, you know, that's a good omen, I suppose. And that was Lucio. Lucio speed boosted me. I wasn't supposed to go that far. Blaming Lucio. Only had 1100 right now. Well, I guess that's why the vault's there. Convince you to buy. Oh, come on. Shut up. Don't get good me.
Oh, a bummer, dude.
Thanks, Leah. What the hell happened to Genji? You just hear him screaming. I guess he fell in the hole. This hole has been this has been the most well match I've played in a long time.
Score 1-0.
Hazard had a rough time, yep.
Thanks.
Look at the state of the world. Something has to change.
You trying to get? Is it smarted or smeated?
Ooh, time to break some hearts.
Why are you so angry?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See ya, Hecates. Enjoy Stardew Valley. Thanks for stopping by.
That was pretty good. Let's do it again.
Just find it weird. Most artwork is space rocks. You are questionable. Space rocks? I mean, based on the way you're saying that, I think I probably know what you mean, but I'm not familiar with that term. Lots of people coming in and complaining about her. Lots of weird memes of her, like, getting ground into burger, for example. What the hell? What the hell? maybe it's a good thing I don't know anything about the Juno community based on that. That sounds kind of weird. I mean, to be fair, the Kiriko community is its own sort of thing. I don't really have anything against the Kiriko community. It's just like 90% teenage girls, so like understandably I don't really fit in with any of them. But like at least like you go on like the Kiriko subreddit and you're like, oh, okay, they're just a bunch of people having fun and enjoying their favorite character. Like I can respect that. It's not weird outside of that, so maybe Juno just has a weird community for some reason. He draws sword and dies. Yeah, that's literally what sounded like happened there. He drew his sword, just immediately fell into the pit. Welcome back, Knuckles. Watch Godzilla -1. Ooh, what'd you think? What'd you think? What'd you think? Venture community is weird incarnate. I don't know. Venture community is kind of annoying. Mainly because they don't stop talking about how they don't have any skins. Which, like, I get it. Yeah, Venture doesn't have any skins. It sucks. But good God, do I have to keep listening to you complain about it? That's given me a negative sort of, you know, disposition toward the Venture community on its own. Which is unfortunate, but
Okay, let's take things up a
should make a movie. I would love to make a movie. That'd be so much fun. I don't know what it would be though. What's wrong with space rocks? Yeah, I mean, maybe I don't want to know what space rocks is if it's something really weird. Like maybe you just like shouldn't even say it if it's like that. But like I genuinely like don't know what that means. And that might be for the best. Love the film, it was really intense. See, there you go. Told you. An amazing movie. See you, Robo Blastoise. Remember, buy gold, buy. All right, see ya, Bill. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for all the donations and memberships today. I appreciate it. Take care. Godzilla -1 needed the nerf to its CGI budget, or it would have been too peak. You know, funnily enough, it's the exact same issue I have with Mad Max Fury Road. I think the CGI in Fury Road is phenomenal in a lot of instances, But there are a few scenes where the CGI just kind of drops the ball in a way where it's like, I really wish it was just like a bit better. So yeah, all my favorite movies, I guess, the leading issue is CGI, which I'll be honest, that's like the best issue for a movie to have, because ultimately it's the least important for the most part. If it's got good story and got good characters, well, I'm willing to nerf the CGI. Okay. Okay, I get it. I get it. You don't want me here. I'll just... Malga community is unfathomably based because a lot of it just boils down to, hey guys, look at me hold down both mouse buttons. Nice one, bro. The Wrecking Ball community is pretty good too. It's just a lot of people who are like, screw my team, I want to have fun. And it's like, yeah, I have to respect that. Left Overwatch for 3 weeks and it's gone to shit. Isn't Space Rocks Juno X Venture? Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, I get it. I get it now. Yeah. That checks out. That checks out.
Play of the game.
Nothing inherently, just don't like Venture, no connections. When you say most art was of them, you mean most. Like there were nearly as many Venture artworks as Juno. That's rough. I don't know if there's any other way to put it. That's actually rough. Like, good lord, someone redeem rough here, because okay, now that I know what Space Rocks means, yeah, that checks out. I get that. And you know, the worst part is that maybe not. I don't want to assume too much, but I'm willing to assume like the vast majority, if not all, of that artwork are made by Venture fans who only like Juno by extension of Space Rocks, I would wager. Which means they're not even really Juno fans. Ugh. Maybe I'm wrong on that part. That's just I've been around enough communities enough to wager that's what's happening, which is actually very unfortunate. I'm sorry. I love the Ramatra community. It's either he's hot, he's a good character, or both. Yeah, there are a lot of people who dig Ramatra, and like, I get it. No Heroes community is funnier than Lucio's. Yeah. He's a funny frog, all right. Thanks to the free tiers we got today, you finished the main battle pass. Hey, way to go. Nice. But Space Rocks is Winston Juno because they're both from space. Come on now. Space Rocks. Space and rock. Reddit legit had to make a rule specifically for Space Rock artwork because lots of people were hating it. Yeah, I think I know exactly what it is, which that's rough. Like no other way to put it. That's brutal. Like Kiriko gets shipped with interesting characters, I guess, but none so overwhelmingly so that I feel like it dominates the community, you know?
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower.
Name all the things you can do with your Fox avatar. You can swap its hat. You can swap its skin if you're a member. You can jump. You can attack. You can hug. You can drop a bomb. You can explode. I think that's everything. Juno. Let's do a damage. Night Market. Who would be a good one here? Hey, no, let's do Junkrat. I played him today. Mach was the character that made you like the tank role in Overwatch, so you am a Ram stan. We know it, fair enough. Hello, Ian Ricardo. Welcome. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Yes, Miku is with us here today. Nobody's mentioned Miku. I like how she's just been like sitting there silently across the stream. I legitimately forgot she was even there. She's just sort of hanging out. I like it though. I like when companions can just sort of hang out. You notice the most common role comp yet? Nah, not yet. I think it's too early for anything like that. A lot of ships are confusing, sure, but one of your most confusing for you is Diva Matra. I've never met in canon. They have almost no relating qualities. Yeah, that one's kind of weird to me too. I don't... Because that is definitely like a prominent one, because I do see it like an inordinate amount. Such that I'm like, okay, clearly there's something here that people are picking up on, but I don't really understand what it is either. So yeah, I feel the same way. No! 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 I got hamster. How am I? Alice Gut. Alice Gut? What the hell does that mean? Miku's vibing. She is vibing. She's hanging out. Not even Sigma in game a lot of the time. It says people doing their 100th analysis of his origin trailer, which is cool, but there's really nothing else to do. I rewatched the Sigma origin story like a week ago. It was good. It's still good. I was glad to see. I also rewatched the Doomfist origin story. Still my second favorite. Then I rewatched Dragons, which is good, because I haven't watched it in like probably a couple years at this point. Dragons was still godly. Dragons is still by far the best animated short. It's so good. And then I rewatched Kiriko's animated short for the first time since it released. And watching Kiriko, because that's literally what the short's called, Kiriko. It doesn't even have its own name. It's just named after her. Watching Kiriko immediately after Dragons was something. I've never seen any... I don't know if I've ever felt the transition from peak to mid happen so quickly. It's like the Kiriko animated short tries to recreate what Dragons does emotionally and just utterly fails. That's the only way I could describe it. It just utterly fails. Which was a real shame. I will say, though, I still love the music in the Kiriko animated short. I think the music is amazing in it. Basically the only thing I like about it, though. That and the grandpa. I like him. OMG, Miku, hi. Anyways, back to analyzing Overwatch communities. I do like that she's just sort of vibing. Ever watched Sigma's origin short in reverse? Yes, I have. I have. We in spawn camp here. What the hell is happening? Ooh! Pro Junkrat, by the way. Hi, Doom. Hi, Doom.
Someone call the ambulance.
Miku's trying to sleep. Hello, Proto. Welcome. Yes, Hatsune Miku is joining us today. She might be joining us a lot going forward. We'll see. We'll see if people like having her around. May's animated short made you cry. I like May's. Overall, I would put Maze somewhere in like the middle in terms of ranking all the shorts, but I do like it. One animated short for Ramatra. Yeah, that'd be great. Felt nothing when the grandfather nearly died. I mean, that is the strongest emotional beat of the short, when the grandfather gets shot. But it's just surrounded by so much just like frustratingly lackluster, just like, I don't even describe it.
Score 1-0.
For whatever reason, I'd have to think about it more to really like sort of analyze the difference. Which maybe that actually might be an interesting video, analyzing dragons and Kiriko and then comparing why one works and the other doesn't. Because the problem with the Kiriko animated short is it fails to make you, at least for me, it fails to make me really care about the characters in a way that Dragons achieves flawlessly. Like, in Dragons, going into it, I'd really have to think about it to explain why. But going into Dragons, you feel for Hanzo so much. And then it builds up, and then the reveal that Genji is, well, Genji, basically, hits so hard and so effectively that it just works beautifully. And the Kiriko short just doesn't achieve that. And I'd really have to think about it to try to figure out why. Interestingly, I think the narration actually does a lot for the Dragons short, because Kiriko's doesn't have narration in that same way, telling the story of, like, you know, like the dragons, as the Dragons short has. I think that does a lot to sort of make it feel like, I don't really know. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. But there's just a lot of stuff in the Kiriko short that just sort of flops and undermines moments like the grandfather getting shot, which is probably the best moment of the entire short. Yeah, that. I don't know. And then the fact that Kiriko just immediately heals him after he gets shot just like totally undermines any weight that him getting shot actually had. Like, it's not like Genji reveals that he's alive and then suddenly, oh, they're a happy, you know, brothers again. No, like, he reveals he's alive. Hanzo is shocked, but then has a very, like, real response of, like, what the hell do I do with this information? Like, like, he doesn't know what to do. He even draws another arrow and aims it at Genji because he's like, he doesn't even know how to feel or react in that moment. And that feels so real and genuine, because how would you react if you found out your brother who you thought was dead was back in that sort of context? Whereas when the grandfather gets shot in Kiriko, it's just like, oh, whoa, like, oh no, the grandfather's gonna die. And then Kiriko just kind of wordlessly sweeps in, puts in a Fuda on him, and then he's just fine. It's like, oh, okay, never mind. Nothing actually matters. You see why it just doesn't work? Like, the tone is just not there for the Kiriko short. No, no! Ooh, I thought I was gonna die. Last Bastion is like the one piece of content feel like you could show most people. Yeah, Last Bastion is pretty standalone. I like that too. Honor and Glory made you tear up. I think that my ranking of the shorts is Dragons is number 1, followed by Last Bastion, followed by Honor and Glory. Those are my top 3. When a pre-Omnium explosion Junker story, probably be for Roadhog, since he was an Australian Liberation Front, IDK. You know anything about Queen or Ramp before the explosion? Well, yeah, I guess well, arguably the Queen might not have even have been born yet pre-explosion, because we saw her getting kicked out of Junkertown as a child with her family, which again might actually be another weird timeline thing that nobody ever really talks about, but whatever. Like Diva's animated short. hers is okay. I feel like hers... I feel like the Diva animated short plays it a little too safe. I wish it had tried a bit more in terms of like the emotional aspect of it. I think it plays it a little too safe, which is what I don't particularly like about the Diva one. Kiriko's so cash money, her short is called Kiriko.
You did it, little friend. You saved me.
You saved me. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. The fact that Kiriko short is literally just called Kiriko. It is the only Overwatch short that is literally named after the hero who stars in it. Every other one has its own unique name except for hers. And I guarantee you the reason they did that was only for SEO, so that it would show up easier in like search engines. When people search Kiriko on YouTube, it'd be more likely to have the animated short come up. That's the only reason they did it, and it is a stupid, like, clinical business move that just, you know, adds another layer of just annoyance to the short itself. Favorite thing about Kiriko short is the obvious reference to Goro Majima from the Yakuza series. Oh, yeah. I do like the Hashimoto, how they're depicted in the short. Because, like, they aren't even, like, clearly Hashimoto in the Dragon's short. Like, retroactively, we know they are. But, like, in the Dragon's short itself, they're never referred to as Hashimoto. But I like how they're characterized in the Kiriko short. Where they're very, you know, mobster, Yakuza-y. And I like their masks that they have. And they're just, like, I don't know. I think they're one of the better parts of it. Is it lagging for anyone else? Is it lagging for people? I hope not. I don't see any issues on my end, but sometimes shenanigans are afoot. She's a healer, though? Oh, sure, she's a healer, and like canonically it makes sense, given her game abilities, that she can heal someone, but that doesn't change the fact that it undermines the emotional impact of the father or the grandfather getting shot. Like, does it canonically make sense she can do that? Yes. Does it also undermine the weight of what just happened? Yes. Like the short 2D animation short that the Japanese channel released for Kiriko. Well, you like the OST. Oh, I know the one you're talking about, yeah. Honestly, barring the heinous song that was in the menus when Kiriko first launched, all the music around Kiriko, like in all her different shorts, the music in her origin story and animated short, I love both of those tracks. They're so good.
Now traveling to Paris. Prepare for battle.
Reunion is easily your favorite. You're a sucker for spaghetti westerns. You know what? That's fair. I can see that. Dragons has the familial bond / drama, trauma, a fight that's emotional and heavy, but still has cool action moments. It feels realistic in sense of how they act. Yeah, there's also fewer characters in Dragons, because barring the Hashimoto at the very start of it, the only characters in Dragons are Hanzo and Genji. So it's fully focused on just the two of them interacting with each other in one of the most like pinnacle points of their lives at this point, which is Hanzo finding out Genji is still alive. And then you compare that to the Kiriko short, where there's Kiriko, there's the grandfather, there's the girl, there's Kiriko's mother, and then there's all the Hashimoto characters. There's so many more characters present that it like muddles it. And that's not to say that you can't have a story that works, you know, like a short story even that works with that many characters. It's just, I feel like it tries to recreate the tone and effect of Dragons, but just fails to do so. And I do think the characters is kind of like a part of it, but like, you know, there's probably a way they could have made it work. So maybe that's not even like a point worth bringing up, but still. Because another part is like, we're kind of, in the Kiriko short, we're kind of just like told that, I feel like a lot of the emotional, like family dynamic stuff in the Kiriko short is kind of just told to the viewer as opposed to shown as Dragons does it. Dragons shows us the trauma between Genji and Hanzo through the like dragon's fable that's being narrated during it, which is a really great way to sort of tell this story about what happened without literally telling us what happened. Whereas the Kiriko short, it's like Kiriko goes into her room, her mom's there, and then the mom just exposition dumps about her being gone and her worrying about her, and it's like, oh, that's not a very satisfying way to inform the viewer of anything. No! Got railgunned. God, Overwatch had a railgun too, so used to the one in Fortnite. Graham should have stayed dead. I don't know if he necessarily should have stayed dead. I think that would have been maybe a little too dark and sad for what the short was going for. But if there had maybe been just a bit more, like, maybe if they'd, like, drawn it out to where, like, Kiriko only heals him after she finishes fighting off the Hashimoto, that, I think, would have felt more, because then it's like the action is there. We feel the stakes throughout the entire rest of the action sequence, because we're like, oh my god, this little girl's grandfather just died right before her eyes. We hate the Hashimoto when that happens. And then we want Kiriko to defeat them. She does defeat them, and then we can have the lowering tension of like, oh man, this girl just lost her grandfather. And then Kiriko comes in and heals him. And then we're like, yes, Kiriko's great. But instead, no, they heal the grandfather immediately, thus removing all tension from the scene itself, being like, oh, okay, so he's fine. And oh, now he's going to cartoonishly attack the Hashimoto with his granddaughter, because that's how the Kitsune works. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's so annoying. Like, they could have done it good. They could have done it good. Man, that is just Kiriko, isn't it? They could have done it good. She could have been a good character. She could have been written well. And she just wasn't. You're gonna get timed out if you keep doing that happy SRN. Music in the animated short and the menus are the same, but the animated short is like has its own tracks with it. That's only like a part of the animated short's music. Oh, there they go. I think Kiri's short is false advertising because Kiri revives someone like Mercy. No. I don't think so, because the grandfather probably wasn't like actually dead yet, you know? He was just dying, which like it's whatever, it's healing, it's fine. Genji gets killed, years pass, he's scarred, saved by Overwatch, relies on cybernetics, and goes on a life-changing journey with Zook. You mean Zenyatta. Kiriko throws paper at an old man, yeah. Yeah. Like for Ram's short to be a duet with Zen to show how they grow together and how they grow apart, with epic emotional music depicting their bond, and end with them facing one another as foes. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff they could do with that. Ult in the animated short is so confusing to you. Like, what does it actually do? Give a burst of energy, make you stronger, make you a super soldier? I mean, it's kind of ambiguous, and I don't really mind that, to be honest, because it's like, oh, it's Fox Spirit energy. Yeah, whatever. Like... It is sort of weird though, because it's like, does it make you into like, is it possessing the grandpa and the little girl? Like maybe, or maybe it's just them like being angry because the Hashimoto are wrecking their stuff. It's kind of ambiguous, but I don't really mind that. There's also a lot of like contradictory stuff in it. Like we're told, not shown, we're told that Kiriko and her mother are like close in a way, where like the mother cares a lot about Kiriko. But it's also clearly stated that Asa didn't even know the fox spirit was real until the events of this short. Which is just like, what? What? Like, I can understand if it's like, oh, sometimes people in the family lineage just don't have access to the fox spirit, because Kiriko's grandmother obviously had spirit powers. That's very clearly conveyed. And then Kiriko has powers, but Asa doesn't. And it's like, okay, I can understand that in whatever rules of the magic there happen to be. But the fact that Asa didn't even think the fox spirit was real and didn't know about it? Like, what? What? Both her mother and daughter have access to the fox spirit. How does she not know it's real? It's ridiculous. And it doesn't even serve a purpose for her to not know about it. They just want the added weight of the revelation of her realizing, oh my gosh, my daughter can use spirit magic. It's like, okay, but it falls flat because it's nonsensical in that context. How do you not know? Favorite Miku skin? I think the Neko Miku skin. The one I have right here with me, I think is my favorite. Thoughts on the Ash weapon? I think it's nice. I think it's a decent mythic weapon. I wouldn't say I love it. But in terms of mythic weapons, I think it's pretty good. One animated short, what goes on in Sigma's mind. Oh boy, I don't know if anyone could stand that. See it to believe it, you suppose? Well, then how has she never seen it? How has she never seen the fox spirit before? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, you cannot convince me that Kiriko and her mother are remotely, like, close to each other as characters if the mother doesn't even know she has spirit fox powers. Like, was Kiriko willingly keeping that a secret from her? Was Asa's own mother keeping it a secret from her? Why has she never been shown that the fox spirit exists up to this point? Like, how is that even possible? Ugh. Be very ending a 2001 Space Odyssey-esque. Oh, for Sigma? Yeah, I could see that. I could see it taking like direct inspiration from that too. I think that'd be cool. Oh, live hazard, live. Maybe show him meeting the iris. Bold of you to assume one could be shown meeting the iris, as opposed to that being purely such an abstract phenomenon that there's no way to visualize it in a comprehensible form, which is how I would envision it. Oh, it's over. It is over. Ah. Show it very metaphorically. That is how they would have to do it. That's the only way to make it work.
Best round lost. Clear out.
Oh.
Score 0-1.
You can still shoot during this? That's interesting.
The regions of Earth are so varied, but one human lifespan is not enough.
The Junkrat, that's all that matters. Of course, of course.
Hey.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Trying to focus on the hair. Oh. Yeah, the back of her hair is like shaved in a weird way. But as something could make mythic skins more worth getting is to include special theme based on the skin, highlight intros, emotes, victory poses, animated PFPs, and banners. I think there's a lot they could do to make mythics better. And I think there's a lot they should do to make mythics better. Oh, is anybody else kind of surprised that Blizzard seemingly pulled back a bit on the free skins? I was honestly kind of expecting Lunar New Year to have like at least a couple skins you could unlock for free, as you know, more them panicking over rivals. But it seems like Blizzard's kind of just shifted back to business as usual. I don't know. A little disappointed to see that, but woo. Run from the Rhine. Oh.
Dodge this.
I know Blizzard doesn't care about the fans. Well, they should hopefully care about their game not going under, but I'm gonna be real, I don't know if they even care about that at this point. That'd be interesting if Mythics had their own unique ultimates. Unique ultimates? Like a unique ultimate effect? Some of them do. They'll have unique sound effects or visual effects for them. We should get the next Mythic Wrecking Ball. Definitely. Or give Kiriko a second one. Totally not biased. It's over. They never keep any good changes. They can't keep promises. They can't do anything right. Mm-hmm.
Play of the game.
Not really surprised, but you also wouldn't be surprised if continuing like that bites them in the ass. Yep. Yep. Though, to be fair, I feel like I feel like the cracks in Marvel Rivals are already starting to show. I don't know. I just seeing the way people are talking about like the current triple support meta in Rivals, it's like we've been here before. We know what happens. It never gets better from this point. It only ever gets worse. So maybe Blizzard has seen that too, and they're like, haha. Suffer as we have. And maybe that's why they're confident they can go back to being non-player friendly. Wonder if an official third-person mode is on the table now after Rivals. I doubt it. It's so fundamentally different to shift to a third-person perspective. At best, I think it would end up being a gimmick for Overwatch to do it. And I don't really see it adding much more beyond that. Kiriko was real. Would you hang out with her? I'd hang out with her, but I doubt she would hang out with me. If that makes sense. Imagine if Juno gets the mythic skin next. I'd actually like that. I'd be down. Gonna play some Moira today. Ah, so you chose violence. Nice. Apparently there's also a huge cheater problem. Yeah, I mean, given what I know about how easy it is to mod Marvel Rivals. As soon as I saw people doing like the naked squirrel girl mods, I was like, oh god. Cheaters are going to be a nightmare in this game. If it's that easy to mod the aesthetics, if it's that easy to mod the models of the characters in the game itself, it has to be a breeze to code hacks for it. Which, yeah, doesn't surprise me that it sounds like that's becoming an issue. Oh, Isaac, you're the Ana. Our Ana or their Ana? I'll be honest, I didn't really pay attention to the Ana on either, or if there even was one on both, but nice, cool playing with you. Shame we lost, but it was a pretty tough one, so. We've played these games before, yep. First time. Looking at the other guy in the noose. Let's see. We already got a wrecking ball. Interesting. Ball Diva. Talking about Overwatch because Marvel Rivals too. Oh, really? There's an Overwatch cheater problem? Really?
Got any tips?
I don't see anything.
But you never know when you need more socks.
I think Naked Kiri mod will save Overwatch too. I mean, if it hasn't already. Oh, welcome back, Kim Jong. Ooh woo. Oh, you're the enemy, Ana. Ah, so you won, Isaac. I see. Well played then. Congrats on the win. Fortunately, if Blizzard wants to make changes to the game based on rival success, you think you won't see them in like half a year? Yeah, if we're talking about like major changes beyond just, oh, we're gonna give this skin away for free, it'll be a ways off, like at least 6 months, depending on what it is, because that's just how long it takes to do things. In almost all ranked games, so that's why you're probably not seeing it. From what I understand, it's a huge issue, specifically at the top ranks. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm certainly not a top-ranked competitive player, so... There we go. Heal me, heal me. At this point, we're all caught up with the hero leaks, right? Yep. Yeah, in terms of the ones that were officially sort of teased via BlizzCon, we're all caught up. I mean, there's other characters like Maximilian, who it's like, oh, maybe he ends up being a hero, but not in like an official context of like, oh, they're clearly teasing this as a hero. Talking hard spin botters TF2 style. Really? On what? Widow? Like, who would they be playing that they would do that? Not anymore for Max. I mean, it would seem as such, given that he's now running his own little shop in the menus, but... you never know. Maybe they're like, ha, you thought he was just a shopkeep. Check out his kit. He flips coins at people. Wow. Save me, Brig, save me.
I'm ready to initiate self-destructing. Nerf this. Come here, Toki. Rally near the robot and keep pushing.
Widow, Cassidy, Bap, etc. People even doing it on Malga. Interesting. You keep your old Overwatch Talon sweater or do you sell it and give it away? What? Why would you not? Why would you give it away? Keep that shit. That sounds pretty cool. Uh-oh. Did I buy the new skins? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. New hero, assuming in 2 seasons, will be support. We don't know. We don't know how closely they're going to stick to, a cycle, basically, of the different roles. But next hero is likely going to be coming out season 16, which means the hero trial will be season 15 next season, which means whenever the trailer for season 15 drops, we might get an in-trailer teaser again, like what they did for Hazard. Which means we might actually get an official proper teaser for the next upcoming hero within just a few weeks. Which is weird to think about. It feels so soon, but yeah, like within a month, we're probably going to have some sort of official teaser pointing toward the next hero. Assuming there is another hero, I guess I should also mention. I wouldn't be terribly surprised if there's no Season 16 hero. Imagine you don't follow the Fortnite streams and see the Miku companion. Yeah, I wonder about that sometimes. Like, my Fortnite streams don't get nearly the viewership as my Overwatch streams. So whenever people, like, tune into Overwatch and see, like, Miku or, like, Mina or Korra show up, what do they think? Like, what do they think is going on? Like, they're like, why the hell is this character here? Like, what even is this? They're not caught up on the MIG deep lore. Oh my god.
What the? They have the robot.
Does more damage when it's nano boosted. Oh dear. Oh dear. No. Current season ends in 2 weeks. No, current season ends in 5 weeks. But in about 4 weeks, we're going to probably see the trailer for season 15. Which will probably have the hero teaser of some kind in it. So it's probably like a month off still, I guess. But it still is coming up. Hazard to be a disappointing final hero. Echo was a perfect final hero for Overwatch 1. Well, I'm not saying that Hazard would be the final hero, but he could be the final hero of a every other season hero release cycle. So now it might be every 3 seasons we get a hero instead of every 2. Like, I could see a shifting to that, which means he wouldn't be the last hero. He would just be the last hero before Overwatch goes on life support. Assume because you build a following as most do an Overwatch content creator. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised that people don't watch my Fortnite streams. Like, I understand why they're less popular, but I still think they're fun, which is why I do them. Mind games with Overwatch fans. Welcome back, Happy. I see your timeout has ended. Very worried about the Jade weapons. You need to spend your favorite heroes to use in Jade weapons. Well, it's your last season to do it, season 15. They'll be adding something new. They've officially confirmed that. We'll have to play during the competitive drive event later this season. Get everything you need. Wouldn't be surprised if they slow down hero releases. I wouldn't be surprised either. No new content for Overwatch 3. I mean, you're assuming there is going to be an Overwatch 3. I don't see that happening. Come on, team. We can do it. Did I eat? No, I don't. Hey, I did eat it. I caught that one. Ooh, ooh. Okay, okay. We only got one with the nuke, but that was a good shatter there on Ryan's part, trying to combo it. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. Oh, it's Jover. Woohoo! I am not leaving this point. Let's go. I am amazed we pulled that back around. Ryan swap was big. It's Thursday an Overwatch stream. Most likely. Most likely. Unless I'm really feeling like Fortnite. Which, I'll be honest, I'm actually having a lot of fun in Fortnite since the Godzilla update. But I'll probably still do Overwatch on Thursday. If it's shiny red or blue, people will riot. Who's gonna tell them? That's probably what it's gonna be. If your releases slow down, the official will be under Rival's boot. I mean, I think they already kind of are, if I'm being honest. Hope Overwatch doesn't go on live support this soon. Not optimistic it won't, but don't think it's even half as old as the OG Overwatch, is it? Well, I mean, Overwatch launched mid-2016, and then arguably went on life support early 2020, so 4 years. Roughly 4 years. Overwatch 2 launched October 2022, and is now more than 2 years old. So it's like more than halfway to that point, at least. So yeah, if it went on live support now, then it would be faster than it had with Overwatch 1. But it is still... If that's its expected life cycle, then it's more than halfway through its life cycle. You could look at it that way. Which I don't like looking at it that way, because that's incredibly depressing, but, you know. Rivals has the advantage of being made in China. Even game studios, they're like sweatshops capable of releasing a new hero every month. I mean, they're also using the Marvel IP, so it's like, Bob, go open up a comic book, find a character that looks interesting, and we'll put him in the game. Like, they have such a tremendous pre-existing backlog of characters to pull from. That makes the process of adding characters so much easier for them. It's such a huge advantage they have. What I like better, Fortnite or Overwatch? I like both. In general, I feel like, well, it kind of goes back and forth, I'll be honest. Overall, I like Overwatch more, I think. I feel like I have a more closer connection to Overwatch, which, you know, I guess is probably obvious. But it kind of goes back and forth on which I actually enjoy playing more. Kind of depends on the current like patch and what's happening with like events and stuff. Overwatch been on life support ever since the COVID pandemic basically ruined OWL. I think OWL kind of ruined itself. I'm sure COVID didn't help. COVID didn't help anything, but I'm playing Overwatch 2 longer than played Overwatch 1 now. Wow, that's interesting. It is coming back to China, yeah. Which is good, because more players. OWL had basically nothing to do with the game's popularity, though. OWL just had the big high-ranked streamers hyped along with their followers. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think there are a lot of people who like the Overwatch League. I saw a lot of people who would feel more like casual type people who had like favorite teams and stuff. So I think there were a lot of more casual people who also like Overwatch League. It's the whole like sports thing, which I'll be honest, I've never really understood the sports appeal. I've never been into any sports. Like, why would you want to watch someone play a game when you can just play that game yourself, you know? Which is also why I don't typically watch a lot of streamers. And when I do, it's because the streamer themselves is interesting and fun to watch and listen to, more so than them playing the game. But that's me. Obviously, a lot of people see it differently. Sombra had a great animated short. Yeah, I think hers is pretty good. Oh. Ah! No! Stop bailing out your Earthbender. Oh, they got the Jade too, of course.
I will pretend that did not happen.
Are you familiar with Anarchy Reigns? Overwatch is quite similar to that game. No, I don't know what that is. Still have your LA Gladiators jersey and shirt. IDK when you could ever wear it, though. I mean, you could just wear it to wear it, you know? Like Boston, but very casually. But you did like it. Bought a current gen at the time Xbox just to play the beta with your coworkers. Really? Got a system just to play the game. That's what I like to hear. Don't like watching competitive because it feels like most of the time a very small handful of whatever are good, and the rest are never touched. You mean like the heroes? Where it's like, you know, they play the meta comp of heroes? This was that too, yeah. Stay alive, Malga. Stay alive. Oh, well, she's dead. What the hell are we doing here, team? I like the idea of them, even if they sucked after the first season, the organization ended up being absolutely horrific. Ah. Super into LA Gladiators, only team closest to you. See, that's another aspect. The whole like home city, home team representation thing. It's like, oh yeah, you're a big fan of, you know, whatever team because you're from that city or whatever. Like, I don't know. Like, I get it. I absolutely understand that type of feeling of like, oh, I want to see where I'm from represented. Like, that is really cool.
Score 0-1.
At the end of the day, that feels so superficial, doesn't it? I don't know. Maybe this has nothing to do with anything, but it's like, oh, I like these things just because they're from the same city as me.
Don't forget that.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Again, I'm just not into that sort of sports stuff.
Maybe one day we go on missions in Hawaii.
Never got any contenders merch and you're sad? That's a bummer. How do you check Fox points? It's just exclamation mark points. That one command will show you your points for both. Or you can alternatively check the store via the link and it'll show you how many points you have there. Don't care about esports except the fighting games, maybe. Well, there you go. Fighting games are a sport in and of themselves. Think people should always support their local teams? I don't know about that. It's probably good to support your local teams, but like, I wouldn't say you should always support them. It's like saying you should always, you know, no, I don't want to say that. I think there are situations where it's fine to have favoritism for things that aren't like your local representative type thing, you know? Finish your model kit. Ooh, I hope it came out well. We've done specific acts that are illegal in 39 states for an O2 blast windbreaker. Excuse me? Are you sure you should be telling us that? Don't mind metas as long as it's flexible. Don't fault them for it. They want to win, but that 1 year in Owl where every team was Winston Sojourn, Reaper, Lucio, Kiriko? That's just the nature of metas. That is the nature of metas. Posted a picture on the Discord. Ooh, I'll have to take a look. Support your local Omnic Kiriko simp. Yes. And seeing as I'm the only one of those that exists, not that I am one, but seeing as that I'm only the one of those that exists, I'm by default your local one of that, so. Whoops. Still waiting for Blizzard to turn League tokens into coins. Do the tokens still exist? Have they not been converted yet? I haven't even been paying attention to that. Because I know the time period, like, ended. But I didn't really pay attention to what actually happened to them. Because I know they were, like, really ambiguous about what was going to actually happen to the tokens. Like, I saw that some people were, like, directly asking some Blizzard people about it, basically. And yeah, they're not really saying unless it already happened and I just didn't pay attention. 190 tokens still, so they're still there. Okay. What? How did this happen? I thought we were gonna win. Does anyone find it weird that the little icon she uses to spawn the space laser has like the speed boost symbol on it, but her space laser doesn't speed boost? Does anyone find that weird? Like, shouldn't it show like a damage boost symbol? Like, I guess it has the arrows to suggest that it moves, but it almost feels like the space laser should speed boost. Part of me wonders if that's like an artifact from a previous version of her ultimate where it gave a speed boost in its aura that then got like changed to damage boost and or healing, and then they just didn't update the icon at any point. Kitsune Rush does not have a speed boost icon. Well, I'm not saying it needs to have a speed boost icon to represent what it does, but the fact that Space Laser, like on her wrist, the little holographic display that pops up, it has a speed boost icon on it. So the fact that her ult has a speed boost icon is like, you would think it causes something that has a speed boost effect. but it doesn't. It probably just means that the laser itself moves. But it feels kind of weird, because if you like look at it, I feel like at first glance you would assume it's going to speed boost something, when that's just not what it does. I mean, it doesn't really matter, because it's so quick that I feel like most players don't even see that it's there. It's just like a part of her UI, like on-character UI, that it doesn't matter, but it's a funny little detail to take note of. You'll ever do that? Just take notes of details. Good God, it's already been like 3.5 hours. Why haven't we gotten fruit skins yet? Banana, Pruno, etc. Maybe someday. You have to buy transfer tokens to convert your OWL tokens? Excuse me? Now go with a Boston accent. Sounds horrifying. Boston accent? Where'd you hear that? 6 main soccer teams in the UK out of the 20 that are in the Premier League, so people don't buy local tickets or merch, which starves them of money, and so they don't get better. And yeah, I mean, that's where I feel like it gets a bit sort of nebulous, where it's like, sure, it helps the team to support it, but at the same time, if a team isn't capable of garnering support, then does it deserve to be supported? Should we buy the product if the product isn't good? No. So in that regard, I'm like, okay, I can sort of see that angle, but at the same time, maybe the teams need to do a better job of garnering support. Though, to be fair, an environment where 20 separate entities are simultaneously competitive and viable in that regard is kind of insane. The fact that even 6 are able to exist like that is a little ridiculous, but I'm sure that's enabled by like geographical distances between themselves. Surprised Zen and Moira got Celestial skins. Me too. Yeah, we didn't see these at all. I mean, other than that, well, at least I don't remember about the Zoira, good lord. The Moira one, but the Zen one specifically. Well, I guess we can look at through here. The Zen one, this was in the surveys. So like I specifically remember this head exactly being in the surveys. I'm actually, now that I'm looking at it, I'm kind of bummed his pants don't have the star effect that Juno's do. That's a bit of a shame. I don't remember if Moira's was the Celestial one in the survey as well. But yeah, it's kind of cool because we didn't have these teased at all. There's no promotional stuff. They weren't in the trailer, nothing. We just, surprise, they're here today. Gone tomorrow. Zen's head is a snow globe. It is a really cool effect with his head. I like it.
Now traveling to Paris.
It's more than 20 because there's other leagues as well. Basically, every town has one. I mean, that's a lot. It's like, if you have too many leagues, then it's like any one league is going to have a measly number of supporters. And it's like, who wants to be a part of that? People want to be part of the big team. They want to be with the big boys. I want to be on the team that's popular and wins. That's why it's good to always feign confidence and success, even if you aren't confident or successful.
One small step at a time.
Thoughts on Maximilian's thing? The vault? I think it's interesting. I'm curious to see what they do with it over time. As it is now, I find it kind of underwhelming, but I feel like it's something that maybe has potential. And also, it's clearly a feature that is not designed for a player like me. Like, I will just, given my position as like a creator and everything, I will just get a skin if I want that skin. Like, I can justify spending the money to buy skins I want. But for like the average person, obviously that's not the case. So the vault is probably far more appealing to the average Overwatch player than it is to me. In which case, I think it probably is it's definitely a nice thing for them to add. I'm just not sure how like successful it'll be per se, you know? That's what I'm sort of curious to see in the long run, how it works. But I am intrigued by it. I like that it's something they're at least experimenting with, if nothing else. So I like that. Maybe next season we'll get the bride skins? God, I hope so. Man, I'm kind of nervous because, like, if they butcher Bride Kiriko, I don't know what I'll do. Maybe they'll recolor it if they do butcher it, and they'll be somewhat better later down the line. Oh, he's dead. Don't like it because it gives crap skins. Well, that I think is the biggest issue. The fact that it's quasi-random is like, that sucks. Nobody likes that, but I understand why they did it that way. They can't just let people pick and choose the skins they want. No! People might actually be able to get things for a reasonable price if they did that.
Let them out.
Moira skin's a bit on the goon side, huh? Is it? Moira's? I mean, yeah, maybe it's just me. I sort of see Moira inherently as just like the antithesis of goon. So I would never have even considered that for her, but I guess maybe some people are into that. Next thing is great and all. We just want to be able to complete previous battle passes. Yes, yes. Please, Blizzard. If there's one thing you rip wholesale from Rivals, it's the ability to buy a pass and have it completed at any point after that. Exactly what Halo Infinite did as well. Please do that, Blizzard. That would be such a good change. And maybe they will. I don't expect them to, but maybe they will. We can hope and dream.
My ultimate is ready.
Bride Kiri will be recolored one day to be Widow Kiri. Oh my god, would that just be the wedding dress but black? I don't know which I'd like more. Probably the white one, actually. Oh. Oh dear, did not see that coming.
No one can hide from my sight.
Vault didn't feature any of your most played heroes. I wonder how it determines what it gives you. I assume playtime is a factor, but I don't know. There's probably other stuff mixed in as well. Where is David Bowie? Look, if you're the type of person who goons to David Bowie, then more power to you. That is not the way I swing, though. So, I'm sure some people are into that. That's not my thing, though. Don't underestimate the internet, yeah. Oof, she's gonna be a problem. Don't know who David Bowie is. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, Bowie did die a while ago at this point, right? When was that? That was like 2015 or something? Yeah, I should have saw that coming. A battle pass, only dreams. Where is this the creepy ant? Yeah.
I will pretend that did not
Like,
happen.
don't get me wrong, I love Moira. She's great as a character. But I would not I would not tap that, you know. No thank you. Wouldn't be surprised if the max thing was designed to only give you skins that don't sell well. I wouldn't be surprised either. The same that they've done with Twitch drops historically. They usually give out skins that don't sell well. I am not where I need to be. Gooning to David Bowie is the name of your bagpipe dubstep cottagecore side project? Excuse me? I mean, I could see that, but excuse me? I think the shipping community is carrying Overwatch more than the Rule 34. I mean, are those not... I mean, okay, they're not the same thing, but, like, are those not sort of, like, deeply linked, you know? I feel like those are, you know, two sides of the same coin. Disappointed to see a recolor of the Sombra face changer skin. Yeah, I kind of was too. I was hoping to do something else. But, oh well. Maybe give Brig a skin or something. She did get cardboard though, so. "2016, 3 days after Alan Rickman died." That's right. That was the year when all those people died. You know, compared to any other year where not as many people die. Yeah. Yeah, okay, 2016. Bug where people can't queue into games, which is why everyone in chat was having a hard time earlier. Oh, how unfortunate. Blizzard cannot catch a break, now can they? David Bowie was the football player with extremely tight pants in the 80s? I mean, for all I know, there might have been a football player in the 80s named David Bowie who had extremely tight pants. It's possible. I wouldn't know one way or the other. Got curious skins in the Max shop, so you doubt that theory. Ooh. Oh, yeah. I was curious if anyone would get a Kiriko skin. Because, yeah, if there was a don't you love it when you try to like say something and your brain's just like, no, you're gonna sound like an idiot today. Don't you love I'm just gonna stop talking. Never mind. Having pizza for dinner. Ooh, that's delicious. I had pizza. When did I have pizza? I had pizza on Sunday. That's when I had pizza. It's pretty good. Should hire Juno's VA just so you can say Orbital Rage Shadow Legends or Orbital Raycon headphone. I don't really know much about Juno's VA. I will say, it's my standard rule of thumb for when I like a character who has a VA is to learn as little about that VA as possible. I avoid them like the plague because I don't want to learn anything about them. I don't want to know about their hot political takes. I don't want to know about their weird thoughts about whatever. I don't want to know about anything. I just want to pretend they effectively don't exist. That is my go-to for any sort of characters like that. That being said, I recently happened to watch a video featuring Sally Amaki, the voice of Kiriko. And she's great. She is so funny. Just like as her own person that I'm like, I'm glad she voices Kiriko. Like I usually just try to avoid that, to avoid any risks. But Sally Amaki, voice of Kiriko, she's pretty cool. I kind of watch her stuff now, you know, on its own, regardless of Kiriko's existence. Because she does like vlogs and stuff. Because she's an idol in Japan, which is really interesting. Especially seeing her take on all of it. Yeah, I know that was the whole thing. Yeah, it's stuff like that where I'm like, I don't want to know anything about the person that voices my favorite characters. I don't want to know anything. I don't want to think about the fact that this character I like doesn't even have their own voice effectively. They're literally just using the voice of somebody else. I don't want to think about that. But in the case of Kiriko, I happened to dig and I found gold. But I won't be trying it again because I know it's a dangerous practice. Who does she like voicing more, Kiriko or Penny? That is a good question. I haven't heard her like comment on that one way or the other. If I'm being honest, I don't think she even really cares about voicing video game characters. She's definitely a lot more passionate about anime than video games. And she seems to like her anime voice roles more than her video game voice roles, which I can understand. Whole venture VA drama. Oh, yeah, there's another instance right there. Like, yeesh.
Not to be academic, but I
Overwatch is carried by the people who don't know how to talk the opposite sex and the artists who get commissioned by them. That's simply the nature and the way of things. Indeed it is. I mean, hell, just look at me. You got Goth Kiri for 1,300 coins. Hell yeah, Victor. Way to go. I am not paying attention to this match at all. Okay, this is one thing I do quite like about 6v6, is because I can just mentally check out and effectively AFK while streaming and talk to y'all, and my team will just carry my ass because we don't actually need all 6 of us to win in 6v6. Almost all the Overwatch VAs are fantastic in their own right. I do know a lot of them are really, really cool. I do know that. And I can add Sally to that list as well, because she's great. Which is funny, because like she's been voicing Kiriko for like over 2 years at this point, and I've just always avoided her because of, you know, that rule I mentioned. And then I just recently happened to breach that little rule, and it turned out wonderfully. Ooh. She voiced Kiriko and Penny Parker, hoping she attends cons in the future. So, from my understanding, historically, she has not done a lot of conventions. Like, very, very few. But I think she's starting to do more, because last year she did, what was it, Anime Central, which is in Chicago. Which was, I think that was like her first time going to a convention as like a celebrity type person. Because it was like a huge deal. I was sort of retroactively looking into it. And coming up in April, she's going to SakuraCon in Seattle. And here's the thing. I don't live in Seattle, but I'm debating whether or not I should go just so that I could meet her and get her autograph and whatnot. I probably wouldn't do it, but I am thinking about it, and I am very tempted because she has very much entered my list of people who I want to get their autographs, which is an extremely short list, mind you. No. So much for my team carrying me. You're the opposite. You like to know about the VA, though luckily you've never been burned by that. Yeah, I just don't want to. I don't want to risk it. Like, I just don't want to think about it. I don't even really like thinking about the fact that characters are, like, voiced by people. Like, oh, yeah, like... It's like, oh, you know, if you like Kiriko, hypothetically, let's say. It's like, oh, Kiriko's great. I love her voice. Oh, that's not actually her voice. That's the voice of like an actual person who just says words and then Kiriko says it. It's weird, you know? I don't like thinking about that. But in the case of Kiriko specifically, I'm actually very okay with that. But she is an outlier, I will say. Go, you need a break. I don't know. Go to Seattle. I've never been to Seattle. I guess it might be interesting just to go for the novelty of it. Never mind meeting Sally. Imagine we get a hero voiced by Keanu Reeves. I was interested to see the VAs in other roles when you discover them. Yeah, I don't know. The VA side of things, it's like, I have mad respect for VAs, but I kind of don't like to think about them in a weird way. Ask her to sign your carry pillow. The funny thing is, based off of what I've seen of her, she might actually be willing to do that. I feel like she'd just find it to be super funny if someone brought that to her. But it could be the case where it's like her manager or whatever would be like, no, don't do that. That's bad for your image. But I feel like Sally Amaki herself would probably actually be down. You go, but don't make it creepy. Oh, it wouldn't make it creepy. I mean, like that. Okay, that's like legitimately the last thing I would want to do. Like, I hate the idea of like being creepy toward an actual person like that. Like, I hate the idea of that. I would always do everything in my power to avoid that. Because that's like the other aspect of it. Like if I were to ever like meet her in person, that would be kind of weird. It's like, oh, hey, haha, I have a weird sort of online dynamic with a character you voice. Like I must feel on that level alone, like it could never happen. Because there's no way to make it not weird given the context. Like if she ever like if she were to ever by some weird happenstance see one of my streams and see what happens around here, I don't think I'd ever be able to show my face in front of her. Still need to come to PAX East. When is PAX East? When is that? Is that in the summer? That might be a fun thing to do. The big needle, right? You're talking about Seattle? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they still have a big needle. I don't think anything happened to it. I think it's still there. D. Bradley Baker is a wizard. Okay, he is also on the list. D. Bradley Baker is... Oh, he's so cool. He voices Appa and Momo and Avatar. He might be my single favorite VA. I adore his work so much. You've met some VAs? As have I, but not Sally, not yet. Nor D. Bradley Baker. I'd like to meet him, get his autograph. That'd be cool. I don't know what I'd have him sign, though, is the thing. I would love for him to sign something Wrecking Ball based. Because I'm willing to bet he doesn't get to sign a lot of Wrecking Ball stuff. But, like, there's no good Wrecking Ball merch for him to autograph. Like, maybe I could find, like, a Wrecking Ball poster on, like, Etsy or something and get that preemptively to have him sign. But I don't know. I don't know. I haven't really thought that much about him specifically. There are 3 Doomfists. He looked for the first one. The Savior is indeed still alive. So do you think he could return as a future hero? Is he still alive? Do we know? I keep forgetting it doesn't auto queue. Damn it. Do we know if he's still alive? I thought he had died. I guess like I can't think of like specifically that's ever been clarified one way or the other, but yes, Astro Cassidy has a "How do you want to do this" line. I'm pretty sure it was part of a battle pass though, so you won't be able to get it ever. Line between funny creepy and harassment creepy. Yes, absolutely, but I wouldn't even want to risk funny creepy because it's no. I hate the idea of putting another person in a position like that. I would never want to do that. I'd love to get autographs with all the doctors from Doctor Who. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I have a picture with you in the VA for Brick from Borderlands. Ah. People say the character you voice is your daughter wife. Is my daughter wife employee? It kind of depends. I get. Yeah, like there is no non-creepy way to approach it given that context. Which is like another thing I've thought about because she actually live streams on rare occasions. She live streams. And I was like, there's nothing stopping me from just like super chatting in one of her, because she streams on YouTube, like one of her YouTube live streams and being like, oh, hey, I'm a fan of your work. But like, even just that, I'm worried like in some context would come across as creepy. So it's like, oh, like, why are you like talking to her? Like, I don't know. I feel like I should keep my distance. Even though I am a pretty big fan of her just individually at this point. And I think it'd be cool. Man, could you imagine if I did a live stream where I played Overwatch with Kiriko's voice actress? That would be so cool, but I don't think I could ever manage that. Oh well. PAX East is in the spring. Oh, I already have a lot of things going on this spring, unfortunately. What month? Is it in April? Ever looked into it when it comes to signing stuff? Could you ask them to doodle their character? Nothing extravagant, obviously. Could you ask them? I mean, that would entirely depend on the VA and the context. If you're at like a convention where there's like 100 people in line to get an autograph, no, because that would take too long. But depending on who they are and where you meet them, I mean, maybe. It would depend. Your mom met the old yellow wiggle when she went to Sydney. Yellow wiggle. Holy moly. That's one to remember. Plush. Oh, autograph the Hammond plush. How would you autograph a plushie? How would that I don't think that would work. You need like a tag that I don't think would work. Have you played Marvel Rivals and it's download free? It's so much fun. I have played it. It's fun. I don't enjoy it as much as Overwatch or Fortnite, which is why I haven't played much of it though. Only issue you've seen with the VA for a character you like is them having an opinion about their own character that was perfectly fine, but a lot of people didn't like, so they got flamed for it. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like, oh, if you're a fan of a VA because of a specific role they've done, and then you find out that like they don't particularly care for that character. They're like, oh yeah, I'm the voice of the character, but like I don't really care for that character. I prefer this other character that like I don't just give a shit about at all. And it's like, oh, like that just kind of feels bad, you know? It's like, fair enough, you're a person, you get your own preference of like roles you've done, but it doesn't feel good when you find that out. Go with me to meet Kiriko's VA. Do I need like a support group for this? Is that Mae Whitman is someone you'd love to meet. Voices Katara and Amity from Owl House. Katara and Amity of the same VAs? I didn't know that. Interesting. Getting photo op with Gina Davis and Susan Sarandon. Gina Davis? I don't know who that is. That's neat. Would be, does she even play Overwatch? Apparently she wants to play Overwatch. That is what she said in one of the streams of hers I saw. She says she wants to get a PC so she can play Marvel Rivals and Overwatch. And I'm like, if she plays Overwatch, there's a chance. If she had what Boger and Ventures VA have, it would never happen. Realistically, it would never happen. Can I do Fortnite this Thursday? I can. I probably won't, but I could. Okay, well now I'm getting long queue times. What the hell is happening here? It's in May. Oh, okay, in May. I might be able to do stuff in May. I'm super bogged down in March and April, so that would be like almost a guaranteed no for March and April. But if it's in May, I actually might. Well, you know what, Astra, we should talk about this more, like, off stream, but maybe. That could be interesting. It might be a fun opportunity. No, you meant would it be a creepy thing? Oh, asking them to doodle their character? Would that be creepy? I would see that as not being creepy, but maybe asking a bit much of them. I mean, even if they are an artist, again, I think it entirely depends on the person in question and the context in which you're meeting them. Because I almost would see that as like, oh, you're a comedian, say something funny. It's like, okay, asshole, like don't go up to an artist and say, draw something. It's like, just because I do it and I do it well doesn't mean I just want to do it on the fly. So I would be more worried about it coming across as like not insensitive, but like inconsiderate maybe to ask them to like draw something on the fly. But again, I think it entirely has to do with context. So it could vary from person to person. Hello, MLG Anime Gamer. How's it going? Got dumped earlier yesterday, but your streams got you up, so thanks for that, Mr. Fox, man. Well, I'm sorry to hear you got dumped. That sucks. I hope it wasn't too like devastating, but you know, either way, I'm glad that the streams can maybe help you through that time. I hope it wasn't anything too bad. Only thing you've autographed is a piece of plank signed by the Korean Olympic Taekwondo team from when you saw them do a demonstration. Interesting. Gina Davis was Barbara in Beetlejuice. Oh, okay. Okay. Invite her to play, but insta-lock her characters every time. No. That's the other thing, though. I think it's funny. Because Brigitte's voice actress, she plays Overwatch, but isn't she a Pharah main? Which I find that to be so funny. It's like, oh, you're literally the voice of a character in the game, but then you don't play that character. I wonder what character Sally would play if she ended up playing Overwatch. Maybe Kiriko. I don't know. No issue regarding queue times. Yeah, I mean, I've obviously hit it now. We're at 9 minutes, which is interesting because we went like 4 hours. Our queue times are fine, and now we're getting hit with something. We'll give it a bit. Do we know if requeuing fixes it, Proto? Or do you have to like restart the game to fix it? Or is it just a total crapshoot? You would never need to buy voice lines. Oh man, it is really funny because Sally's voice is just literally Kiriko's voice. Like, Kiriko is just her using her normal voice. She doesn't even, like, emphasize it in a particular way. It's just her talking. So when Sally talks, it literally just sounds like Kiriko. It's so funny. Ugh. Can you do a meet and greet with me to get my autograph? Oh. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I guess it would depend. Matt Mercer's also a Pharah main. Really? Does he like actually play Overwatch, or is he like, oh, I've played it twice type person? Sally would be a Sombra main. Oh, I would be devastated if she made Sombra. I'd be devastated. I would just delete my channel at that point. You know, Matilda plays a lot of Moira. Don't know about Pharah. I thought I remembered her saying she mained Pharah. Like, before Brig was even a character in game, I think I remember her, like, talking about, like, retroactively talking about how Pharah was her main prior to getting hired to voice Brigitte. Hello, Izzy Jennifer. Welcome. Yeah, happy 2025 to you. Hope you're doing well. Were you able to find a game, decided to quit and go make dinner because of the bug? Well, it's been like 11 minutes and we're still sat here, so take a guess. Waited a lot before Overwatch 2. Oh, that makes sense. Watch Sally play Hammond. Oh my god, she played Hammond and then I played Kiriko. That'd be funny. I don't want to think about that. It's never gonna happen. Fun fact, Mon Mothma is played by Moira's VA in live action and Ash's VA in Lego. Really? I knew that Moira was voiced by Mon Mothma's VA. I didn't know that the Lego version was Ash's VA though. Interesting. Maybe we go boop, and then we go boop. Surely that'll fix it. Surely that's the cure we need. Hello, Wordplay. Welcome. Ugh. Sigma's origin trailer was his first time voice acting. I remember that. I remember he mentioned that in like an interview he did or something, which is so funny. Don't call you Shirley. Surely I would never do such a thing. What's that? Give me a Sombra and Mercy main, but also Hammond. What do you do? You know what? Even if she mained Sombra and Mercy, I'd still appreciate her. I'd still appreciate her voice talent and the content she makes. Add basketball hoops for the Foxes after you so rudely removed your heads as platforms. Hey, I only removed the head platforms because they didn't work with the 3D model transition. There are some other sort of like climbing mechanics that potentially could be added. I don't know. I have considered some other sort of like fun things I could do with the Foxes. Honestly, I'm glad that y'all seem to really like the Foxes. I mean, they've been around for a while at this point, probably close to a year since I first added them. And I had no idea whether people would just think they're like dumb and ignore them or like actually find them nice, but it seems like you all actually have a lot of fun with them, which makes me glad. I like that it's a little feature that y'all get to play around with. Break the trend, you know, Hogs VA mains Hog. Hogs VA is pretty cool. He's another VA that I actually know. Well, I haven't like followed him in years at this point, but I remember early on I did, and he's pretty cool. How's the new patch? Been taking a break on Overwatch and playing Marvel Rivals. Well, save for the fact that queue times last forever, I'm actually having fun in Overwatch. Although that also might be because I haven't really touched Overwatch in like a week on account of Fortnite's new stuff. But oh, would you look at that? Torb's VA also voices Hawkmoth in Miraculous. Hawkmoth? Wait, is that the main villain? I don't really know much about Miraculous.
One small step at a time.
He got mad at Overwatch's here is swearing.
Terrans speak so many different languages. I have decided to learn them all.
Are you lot ready for some bloodshed?
Not exactly. Yes. Yes.
Game's telling you to get off already. That's why it's taking so long to find a game. Oh, maybe. I mean, we have been going over 4 hours, which is, you know, pretty long for a stream. But I'm still having fun is the thing. You know, like if I'm having fun playing a game and I'm not like starving or desperately in need of doing something else, yeah, let's keep playing. Why not? Fred Tascatore, Soldier 76 is a Chad 2, voiced tons of characters. His favorite being Beefy Bob from the Owl House. Real man never takes accountability. I'm not familiar with that character, but and a lot of the Overwatch VAs I think have done a lot of cool stuff.
On your feet, soldier. Time to drink up.
My soda's empty. Hold up. I had to take a sip from my massive water bottle. Well, we're all dead. Everyone is dead. Not a big surprise. It's like 2 lines in the episode because he plays a stereotypical action guy doll. Oh. Also voices Hulk and Marvel Rivals. I did know that. I did know that. Get a hero voiced by Doug Cockle. Voice of... Oh, Geralt. Okay. Of course. Of course! Dude, who would be a fun VA to have in the game? I'm sorry, soldier. I gave you my ring. It was all I could do. Sodi is empty. How dare you? Broken the oath of Redeem Hydrate. Come on now. Hydrate never specifies it has to come from my Sodi. It can be my giant water tankard too. I wasn't sure I'd be safe there. Ooh, way to go, Diva. Speaking of soda, what's the flavor of the week? My soda? It's always Sprite. Sprite is the only soda I drink. Except for root beers sometimes. Usually it's just Sprite, though. It's always Sprite. I really should cut back on it, though. I've been trying to find a better, you know, drink to have during streams to, like, help keep me energized and sort of, you know, going. But I don't like drinking soda, because soda's really bad for you. So I've been trying to find something better. I don't particularly like energy drinks either, because they're also really bad for you. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I should settle with. You like cream soda? Ooh, I love cream soda. I don't have it very often, though. It's very sugary. Or very sweet, at the very least, which is more or less what I try to avoid. A dump truck of a water bottle. I genuinely do. I'm pretty sure I've shared pictures of my water bottle on Discord before somewhere. But yeah, it's how big is this? Let me see. It's a 100-ounce water bottle. It's designed to be kept in cars for like cross-country road trips. But I just keep it beside my desk because it's very convenient to just fill up a couple times a week and then just have water infinitely right next to me. What the hell? Why'd you do that? I don't know if that was a good call there, Diva. Oh, we survived, and you got 2. All right, never mind. I doubted you, and I shouldn't have. Come on, we can do it. Haha, Juno Primacy. Woo. Why do you have Miku up if she doesn't do anything? Well, A, bold of you to assume she's not doing anything, and B, bold of you to assume, hey, look at that, play the game. She has to do anything. Next hero VA gonna be Ryan Reynolds. Oh my. It's gonna be R. Reynolds. Of course.
I will accept compliments.
Bought a big ass case of alcoholic Baja Blast a few nights ago. They sell alcoholic Baja Blast? I didn't know that was a thing. Is cream soda where you put ice cream with soda? No, that would be a float. A float is when you put ice cream with soda. Cream soda. What even is the flavor of cream soda now that I think about it? I guess it kind of reminds me of vanilla, but I don't know if it actually is vanilla, thinking about it. It's a very sweet soda, though. Very, very sweet. What about bubble tea? I've never actually had bubble tea. Only acceptable support to Nano is Lucio. Change your mind. Honestly, Nano Brig kind of goes hard. And Zen.
One small step at a time. Light speed.
Ice cream plus soda is called a spider. Wait, really? Like, in Australia, are you saying that's like called a spider?
The regions of Earth are so.
It is vanilla, Daddy? Okay. It tastes a lot like vanilla, but I wasn't actually sure if it was. But yeah, I guess it's vanilla. That makes sense. See ya, Knuckles. Thanks for stopping by.
Stay in range. If you wander off, I can't protect you.
Should add a pass it on function to Nano Boost. That would be interesting.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Orange cream soda goated. Oh, orange soda's pretty good too. Yeah. Yeah, that is a really good combo right there. Go to his ginger ale with cherry cola is the second. I don't like cherry sodas. I've never been a fan of cherry sodas or like cranberry or like any of those sort of berry type stuff. I do like citrusy sodas, particularly orange. Grape sodas are, well, grape sodas are good. They're not my favorite, but they're good. Oh, have you ever had like a peach soda? Peach sodas can be interesting. I feel like they're kind of hit or miss. Ginger ale though, I like ginger ale. It's fine, not my favorite though. Ginger beer float goes hard. I don't know if I've ever had a ginger beer float. I mean, obviously root beer floats, at least here in the Americas, is like the big soda. And yeah, root beer floats are real good. No. Killed by a bug. One of the weirdos that likes Dr. Pepper. I used to like Dr. Pepper. When I was younger, I really liked Coke specifically. Nowadays, I like can't even drink colas. I mean, colas especially are just so bad for you that I just like hard cut them out. And honestly, I went so long without drinking colas at all that now I don't even really like the taste of them anymore. The one type of cola I do like, and I don't know if this even counts because it's kind of cheating, is Coke Ices or Pepsi Ices. They're both good. Only if it's an icy do I enjoy Coke flavors at this point. Or cola flavors, I should say. Colas themselves, I can't drink them anymore. Peach Ramoon goes hard. Ramoon? What is Ramoon? Doesn't want a Sprite Cranberry. No, I do not want a Sprite Cranberry. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, but I'll pass. Cold pizza, yay or nay? Oh, I'm very much against cold pizza. No cold pizza. No cold pizza. I mean, just throw it in the microwave. Like, come on now. We don't live in the Stone Age. We have the ability to quickly reheat things. You don't have to eat it cold. Ooh. Echo didn't need those buffs? Probably not.
Stay calm, Juno. You can do this.
Lemon soda. Are there a lot of lemon sodas? I mean, I guess lemon isn't usually like a dominant flavor in the way that like orange or grape is in a soda. Lemon is more of like a subtle flavor. Like, isn't Sprite technically... Yeah, Sprite is technically lemon lime, even though it doesn't taste like it. It's a very subtle flavor in it, though. So, like, in that regard, yeah, I guess I like lemon in it. Oh, here's a question, though. Which do you prefer, lemons or limes? Which is better? It's meant to be hot, don't eat it cold. Exactly. And if it's meant to be cold, don't eat it hot. Just follow the rules. Is that too hard? Grape sodas here are non-existent. Really? Huh. You like cold pizza? You just like pizza? I mean, I like pizza too, but like, why eat it cold when you can eat it hot? You know? Lemon soda's massive in the UK. Lemonade is here is standard and basically Sprite. Well, lemonade isn't soda. That's different. Maybe, I guess carbonated lemonade like is technically a thing, but like at least here in the States, like lemonade is usually non-carbonated. I do like lemonade though. I'll mention that. I quite like lemonade. Although unfortunately, lemonade is really bad for your teeth. Because not only is it sugary, but it's acidic too. The lemonade will destroy your teeth. It's not good for you. We might be in trouble. I wish she could fire her primary fire and her torpedoes at the same time. I hate that she has to stop shooting to charge it up. I need to ult already. Oh, come on. Oh no. No, 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 no. Pull it now. Don't have American style lemonade. It's American style. I didn't even ever think that it was American style per se, but maybe it is.
I will achieve it next time. I think.
No, it's so low. I should be shooting the Mercy, honestly. That's on me. Now you're craving cold pizza? Man, I'm craving anything. I'm actually starting to get hungry. You have 2-day-old Chinese takeout in the fridge. Not sure if that's still viable. Ooh, yeah, 2 days is like the cutoff for me on takeout. Like, if you're... Especially Chinese. I feel like it's... Post 48 hours, I don't think you should eat it anymore. Lemonade's big in America. Lemonade is kind of like lemon soda in the UK. Do you get it like lemonade, bigger than milk lemon soda? Yeah, lemonade is definitely big in the Americas. I guess, well, I won't speak for the non-United States. I don't know about them, but yeah, lemon soda specifically isn't really a thing. Like, it exists. I've seen it, but it's not like a thing, you know? American style lemonade is measured in the gallons. That's the only difference. Of course. Of course. All right, let's see how long the queue is this time. American style has a gun in it and more sugar. That sounds about right. You ever seen European orange soda like Fanta? They don't use artificial coloring, so it looks like orange juice instead of an orange crayon. Wait, are you saying Fanta? Is Fanta European? Because Fanta's in the United States as well. That's a common soda I see. Maybe it's like a regional thing. I don't know. Would you prefer regular lemonade or pink lemonade? Regular lemonade. Yeah. I think regular lemonade tastes better than pink. I mean, I like both, but I think regular tastes better. At least it was cheap and you ate half of it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes with Chinese takeout a lot of the time. Fanta originated in Italy. Really? I didn't know that. Interesting. Used to be delicious back when you were a kid, not anymore. Yeah, I don't really... I'm trying to think when the last time I even had a Fanta soda was. Again, like, I only drink Sprite and root beer. And then, like, maybe if I can find, like, a good cream soda, Something that might even be like locally made or something like that. Those are always very nice. If you live in an area that like has its own like local soda brewery type stuff, they can have some really good sodas from places like that.
Now entering Midtown.
Pronounce it Fanta. It's like Fanta. I always said it Fanta, like almost like a fountain. Fanta. Because and I specifically pronounce it that way because of the old commercials where it's like, don't you want a Fanta? Like it's not it's not Wanta Fanta, it's Wanta Fanta. Like, which may have just been the pronunciation they used for the rhyme in the commercials, but that's how I always thought to pronounce it. Juno! Getting a lot of Juno gameplay in, which is nice. I haven't been playing Juno much. Not since Spooky Co. Is less Fanta now, if that makes sense. It's more watered down, you mean?
Knowledge is its own reward.
Yeah, I did know it was owned by Coke at this point, yeah. When you're in Italy, you couldn't go 30 seconds without seeing it, and yeah, it's a different color and taste. Ah, interesting. Don't know why people like pink lemonade. It's just lemonade with more sugar. Is it even more sugar? I always assumed they just did some shenanigans for marketing. In Disney World, it was a big surprise to see the toxic orange font. Toxic orange. That's one way of putting it, I guess. In Argentina, you only drink a soda called Manaus. Manaus? I don't know how you pronounce it. I've never heard of that. But then again, I've never been to Argentina, so. Ireland, it's yet again different. In fact, in Ireland, it's more yellow than orange. Had a huge thing of it for you because she just figured Americans like soda. Figured Americans like soda? I mean, that's a pretty good, that's a pretty good estimate there, I would say, to assume an American likes soda. You again. Well, it's not the same echo, but it's an echo. You get cream soda in a glass bottle, you're gonna learn, 2BH. What do you mean you're gonna learn? The best cream sodas come in glass bottles. Because those are usually the ones that are from like a local brewery. Or at least like a small time one. And those are usually the best. We got this. We got this. Good God, so many people asking to melee. Like, for real? Like, I knew this was going to be a thing. Duh. But, like, how many? At least 2 different people have come into chat now just wanting to see me melee as Juno. Like, that's actually kind of wild to me. What? Best is Korean fruit soju. 18% sold at every corner store for like $1.50. $1.50? How big are the bottles? Because yeah, I love soju. Soju is my favorite alcoholic drink at the moment. I literally had a bottle of plum soju last night as I was enjoying Godzilla -1. Yeah, plum soju is my favorite specifically. It's so good. I don't remember what the percentage of the one I get is, but it's like a standard bottle size. I think it's like $7, which, you know, for alcohol is a pretty good price. Don't like stuff in glass bottles. Don't know where to put the glass and just to break it when you try to put it somewhere. I mean, you could try recycling it. God, people really are going nuts for this Juno skin, aren't they? Like, of course they are, but I'm kind of surprised to see how much, like, overt gooning I've encountered just in a single stream. Multiple echoes, like some kind of... Yeah, there's a joke there somewhere. An echo of echo. It's the weirdest soda flavor you ever tasted. Weirdest? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever had a weird soda flavor. At least none that I would consider weird. Dill pickle flavored soda. Good God, that sounds like an abomination. Pizza place in Cape Cod that sells their own cream soda in a glass bottle, and it's outrageously good. See, that's what I'm talking about. If you can find a locally brewed or crafted or whatever term they use, like soda place, especially when it comes to cream sodas, those are always the best. I don't know why, but those are always the best. Plum soju and Peak Cinema, nice. Oh yeah, it was... I had a good time last night. I had a nice bottle of soju, an amazing movie. What more could an Omnic ask for? Well, maybe someone to share their life with, but you know, it's... Yeah, you know, we make do with what we have. Durian soda. Ooh, I don't know about that. Does durian actually taste bad, or is it only that it smells bad? Because I know there's a whole meme about it smelling bad, but does it actually taste good? Sodas can have an imprint of the state of West Virginia, because West Virginia levies an excise tax on soft drinks and requires that a soft drink visibly indicate that the tax has been paid by the distributor. I did not know that. Interesting. Remember those bottles in Japan? You have to push the marble and then the juice comes out. Oh, yeah, those are... I forget the term for those. But yeah, those are like a thing where it's like the marble in the bottle. I've never really understood what the point of that was. Probably just like an aesthetic marketing type thing, I imagine. I don't know if it serves any practical purpose. Probably could have saved her there. Seen the Tesco value packs of lager. They have like 6 for £1. What is the percentage of alcohol in that? Also, how big are they? Also, how much is a quid? I don't actually know the exact like US equivalent of a quid, like what the value is. A quid is a... on the smaller sides? A quid is less than £1, right? I do not know anything about overseas money. Unless it's the Japanese yen, but don't worry about that. Durian smells bad, but the texture is like ice cream and it tastes like ice cream. Oh, interesting. Might be worth trying then. People from Southeast Asia told you the durian tastes good, but you go bull on that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Can't comment. Have you tried coquito? Coquito? It's a Christmas drink around here and is amazing, sweet and creamy. Love it. No, I've never had it. I don't even know what it is. I don't think I've heard of it. Soda shots, but it's like that jelly bean game. Jelly bean game. What, where you like don't know what the flavor is? And it's like you take a shot of soda and have to like guess what flavor you got? Quid is what you use to pay your taxes because you're not stealing money from the colonies. Of course. 2% alcohol, 440 milliliters, $1.24. 2% alcohol, good lord. That's a pretty low. I mean, that explains the price, I guess, if it's that low of a percentage. 2%. What is the typical percentage for beers? I'm sure it varies wildly, but like, aren't beers around like 3%? I don't know. I don't really drink beer. I don't know. Pull it up a second. One sec. Percent alcohol is just like extra calories. Oh, colonies. Wait. Calories. You did mean calories. I read it as calories. Saw it said colonies, and then it was like, oh, you actually did mean calories. I mean, yes, but like that's also what gives you the funny feeling, which is like why you drink it in the first place, you know? And if you're someone with a high tolerance, then it's like, well, you physically cannot get like buzzed off of beer. So you need a higher percentage. Beer's anywhere between 4.5 to 15. 15? 15's pretty high for beer. But yeah, I'm sure there's a range. Beer is 4 to 6% alcohol. Yeah, that's more what I was thinking. When we're saying of beer, Nes bought in Slovakia was 16%. Yeah, I feel like that's pushing the boundaries of being a beer. At that point, it's like you've graduated onto something else at that point. That's like an ale. Maybe what is the actual definition of an ale versus a beer? Is there a difference? Is it all semantic? It might be. 15 is like stouts and heavy lagers. Okay. Yeah, that would make more sense. Not really a beer at that point anymore. Pure ethanol, baby. Yeah, past the grain alcohol. Woo! Give me that 90%. Don't ever do that, chat. Like, legitimately, don't ever drink that. It's horrible for many reasons. Don't do it. Don't ever do it. Don't ever drink except Mike's Hard. Mike's Hard is pretty good. I haven't had one in a while, though. It's been a while. Oh, I have a long memory. Ness is borderline immune to alcohol. It's insane. I mean, I'm pretty similar. I have a pretty high tolerance as well. Like, beers do nothing for me. That's one of the reasons I don't drink them. Like, my stomach will be physically filled with liquid through drinking beer, and I'll feel nothing because the percentage is just too low to affect me. Oh. Think Jazz could drink the rest of it on the table, UNS included? Oh, I'd challenge her on that. We're doing the ethanol challenge? No. We are not doing that, Ramiko. We are not doing that. Nope. We are not doing that. We are not doing that. No. Once was enough. I will pass. What about phenol? Phenol? What even is that? I don't know. Secretly ask the bartender if they have apple juice and get the biggest mug and pretend it's beer so you look like an Asgardian. Joking, you don't go out. Oh, man. Yeah, I very rarely go to bars. But when I do, I never even do anything fancy. Like, maybe if they have, like a specialty at the place where it's like, oh, yeah, they've written on this little chalkboard. It's like, oh, I'll try that. But, like, otherwise, I'll just be like, give me a vodka lemonade. Like, simple. I don't have to remember like what a thing is or debate in my head whether or not it's something the bartender will know about. Just vodka lemonade. They're like, okay, easy for them, easy for me, and I get what I like. Well, speaking of that, I am quite hungry at this point, and I've been going for a while, so I am going to wrap up the stream there. Thank you, everybody, for tuning back in. This was a fun, getting back to Overwatch. We hadn't played Overwatch in a while. It felt good to be back. But yeah, we'll be back again on Thursday for an evening stream. Probably be doing more Overwatch, and I do hope to see you all there. Either way, have a good rest of your Tuesday. And yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by. I hope you have a good one. Hope you had fun. And I'll be talking to you all next time. Good night, everybody.